in 22 languages to over 20 million homes. Now it returns, stronger, louder, and bigger than ever. This is Pakistan Combat Night, where national heroes are crowned and international careers begin. Two paths, one platform. The Pakistan Open MMA Championship and Road to Brave 100. Finalists go to Georgia to battle the world's best at the PMMAF World Championship. Pro fighters fight for a place on the Brave CF 100 card, the crown jewel of global MMA, in Bahrain. To make it to Brave 100, they'll have to face top international talent from Azerbaijan, Kazakhstan, Egypt, Iran, Morocco. This isn't just a fight. This is legacy. Join the movement. Fuel the future of sports in Pakistan. Align with national pride. Sponsor the next generation of global athletes. This is the road to Georgia. This is the road to Brave 100. This is Pakistan Combat Night.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Pakistan Open MMA Championships. We have one of the best and some of the best amateur prospects in the country battling it out here tonight for their chance at gold and a spot to fight at the IMMAF World Championships in Georgia. My name is Salman Butt. I will be your commentator for tonight. Joining me on the desk are Ali Sina and Fazan Fawad, one of the best color commentators in the nation. Ali, what do you have to tell people about the talent that they're going to witness here tonight?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome you to the Open MMA Championships. The talent, Salman, is outstanding. Everyone from every region of Pakistan has showed up. They've fought it out in the quarterfinals. They've made their way to the semis. And now we are here in the finals. The prospects are ready to showcase their skills, which are at the highest of levels. And I am telling you, we are going to be seeing some ridiculously amazing fights, even though the kids are, participating. They've been fighting since the past 2-3 days. But Fazan, you can break it down in a better way that how these kids will be performing.
I'm so excited to be here tonight. We saw some amazing fights yesterday in the amateur semi-final, and I'm so excited what we're gonna have in store tonight as well, guys. We have the pro fight night here, right after this Pakistan Open MMA Championship. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so excited here for the show we have for you tonight. We're just gonna start off without further ado and throw it over to Daniel Nasser in the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first ever Pakistan Open MMA Championship right here in Lahore, Pakistan, where we will be crowning the future of Pakistani mixed martial arts. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Pakistan Combat Night, brought to you by the Pakistan Mixed Martial Arts Federation under President Umar Ahmed. And we are here today to crown the future and to crown the present. Ladies and gentlemen, Pakistan Combat Night is here today to show you the very best MMA talent in all of Pakistan. We have 8 finals, 16 finalists here for the Pakistan Open MMA Championships, where the winner of each final will be getting a chance to go to the IMMAF World Championships in Tbilisi, Georgia this September for a chance to be called the best in the world. But before they get to Tbilisi, they have to clear the finals today and be crowned the champions of the first ever Pakistan Open MMA Championship. And it is all happening right now. It is all happening today. And then after that, at 6 p.m., we will be moving on to the Road to Brave 100, where we have 6 incredible fights, 12 of the best fighters in Pakistan, pound for pound, across all divisions. We have the names, massive names like Rizwan Ali, Iman Khan, Adham Muhammad from Egypt, Maha Humail from Tunisia, Sarkhan Walili from Azerbaijan, Ismail Khan from Pakistan, Babar Ali from Pakistan, and I can keep going on and on and on. But all of that happens today at 6 p.m. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we go to the first final of the first ever Pakistan Open MMA Championship. And ladies and gentlemen, this night is all thriller, no filler. So without further ado, we move on to our first final of the evening, and it is in the strawweight division. Please welcome first to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Tayyab Akram.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the octagon, Tayyab, hailing from Punjab, in the blue corner. This kid has made his way into the finals. He spotted out in the quarterfinals. He made his way to the semis, and now he is here with his team. The crowd are losing their mind. This is the final of the strawweight division. If this kid makes it, and if he surpasses the monster Abdul Manan, then Salman, it's only upwards for him now.
Most definitely. I mean, both of these fighters have battled it out for the past few days to make it here tonight. And if you have, like you said, Ali, a monster like Abdul Manan in front of you, you have to be thinking twice, no, actually thrice, before you step into the cage. You need a solid game plan to be able to finish Abdul Manan here tonight, because he is the top prospect of the nation. But this is Tayyab Akram's chance to prove that he also belongs at the top.
Yeah, man, just a great performance by Tayyab yesterday as well. We saw it live, Ali, and now we're gonna see Tayyab face off against Manan in the very first final for the strawweight in the Pakistan Open Championship.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, please welcome Abdul Manan.
Making his way into the octagon for the strawweight division final, Abdul Manan. He trains with the likes of Ismail Khan. He trains with the likes of Babar Ali. And this kid is going to be showcasing his skills. They call him a master for a reason. He's technical with his striking. He went for a finish yesterday as well in the semi-finals. And today he is here to claim gold. That's all he's been wanting since he's been participating since the past 2 days. He's been in camp since the past 3 months. He's been training with the highest level of fighters there are in Pakistan, and he's going to be showcasing what he is going to be doing here today. What's your take on this, Fazan?
Obviously, Abdul Manan, a breakout star from the last IMF Asian Championships. That was where he truly shined on the international stage and showed us what he was showing us before on the national stage. Last night as well, we saw Abdul Manan show a very complete game. Even in a fight where he had a lot of adversity coming his way, he was able to overcome it and find that finish, which shows that he has that dog in him, Salman.
Abdul Manan, of course, no stranger to the bright lights, no stranger to having gold wrapped around his chest. This kid, I mean, what more can I say about him that I haven't so far? I've been watching this kid fight before he had facial hair. So that this kid has made so many improvements. He's gotten so much more better, and I'm so excited to see how he moves forward in the future with his career.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is the final of the strawweight division for the Pakistan Open MMA Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Punjab, Tayyab Akram. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Islamabad, Abdul Manan. Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Dawood Atif.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, a strawweight final in the Pakistan Open MMA Championship 2025. Abdul Manan versus Tayyab Akram. This is going to be a high-level fight. I mean, if you have reached the finals being Tayyab Akram and you being Abdul Manan, you can only expect that this fight could go any other way, Ali.
Man, I am firstly so excited that we're getting to witness history live in the capital of combat sports, Lahore, Pakistan. Abdul Manan is in the red. Tayyib is in the blue. Ladies and gentlemen, the door's about to set close. It's go time. Fazan, how excited are you for this first final of the evening?
Man, what a historic moment. The first final of the evening, the first final of the Pakistan MMA Open Championship. And what a way to kick things off with two of the brightest young prospects we have here in the amateur circuit.
Abdul Manan opening immediately with the low kick there.
Yeah, man, it's all pressure from Abdul Manan's side. A beautiful right hand, engages with the combinations, takes a back step. Tayyib, on the other hand, measuring his range right now.
Yeah, both fighters measuring their range right here, but Abdul Manan gets caught by a hook there. Immediately against the fence, he takes Tayyib.
That's the way to go about it. If you're facing a punch, you need to go straight and take his opponent down. And Abdul Manan, do not doubt his wrestling. A good knee to the body by Tayyib. Abdul Manan counters with the left hook.
Abdul Manan has shown throughout his career that he's excellent on the feet. He's excellent on the ground. So it's just a matter of where the opponent wants to take the fight.
Yep, and it's all, distance, range management, and patience. Beautiful right overhand right by Abdul Manan. Goes for a high kick. He needs to be careful with wasting his energy because this is the final. Oh, spinning back fist attempt. Excellent combinations by Abdul Manan.
Abdul Manan is really crafty with his strikes. We've seen that before as well. And again, landing good combinations, moving right out of range.
Abdul Manan, being the aggressor right now, has Tayyib Akram on the back foot. And Tayyib beats a hard overhand there. Abdul Manan trying to work a takedown. Oh my goodness. The cage door opened. It seemed like it wasn't locked properly. We can't have that.
Yeah, man, that's not a good sign in starting the first event. The first fight of the evening, the cage just popped open. Hopefully this won't be happening again. Both fighters went outside the cage. We're back to action, ladies and gentlemen. There was a slight issue.
Back into action, Abdul Manan and Tayyib measuring each other. Abdul Manan throws a right high kick. And again, really good pinpoint accuracy there by Abdul Manan, landing a straight cross.
Abdul Manan controlling the center so far. Tayyib Akram still on the back foot, seems a little bewildered here.
Yeah, Abdul Manan going for the heel hook. Abdul Manan's going to bring out all the weapons tonight, ladies and gentlemen. His striking is really diverse. As you can see, he's already attempted a heel hook, spinning back fist. A good kick to the body by Tayyib. Abdul Manan grabs a hold of it. Tayyib landing those punches and a beautiful sweep by Abdul Manan.
Amazing sweep, and now Abdul Manan has Tayyib in his own world. He's a real craftsman on the ground.
Tayyib has that right leg of Abdul Manan, excuse me. He's trying to work something here, but
he's trying to go for the armbar, but there are only 5 seconds left in this round. That's the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Non-stop actions by these two top strawweights. And this is the final. This is how the final is supposed to go down. Both fighters in their corners.
Yeah, Abdul Manan had an impressive showing out so far. He controlled the fight. He dominated Tayyib Akram. Tayyib doesn't seem to have any answer to Abdul Manan's aggression here. So it'll be really interesting to see what kind of adjustments Tayyib Akram makes going into the second round here.
Really good first round there by both these guys. Abdul Manan taking a more counter-attacking approach here in that first round. You can see in the replays he was pinpointing him with those cross, pinging him, and that beautiful sweep, of course, that landed that takedown. I think that should be enough to seal
picked him up by his feet.
Yeah, guys, so that's what we expect from Abdul Manan, that he's going to be showcasing his striking, but everyone tends to forget that this kid wrestles with the top wrestlers of the division in the bantamweight and flyweight division. This is what it's all about, right? He's going to be showcasing what he has now. Let's see how well both of these are going to be managing their gas tanks in the second round of the final of the strawweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at the Open National MMA Championships. I hope you're tuned in and watching and enjoying the way we are, Salman.
Here we go, round number 2. Abdul Manan immediately takes the center. Seems like he's going to continue to control Tayyib's pace here.
Ooh, good uppercut attempt by Abdul Manan. Tayyib counters with the low kick.
Again, Abdul Manan taking that same approach from the first round. Don't gotta fix what's not broke. He's on the offense, but still he's looking for that counter against Tayyib.
Yeah, it seems like Abdul Manan isn't looking to make any unnecessary risks here.
Yeah, good left hook by Tayyib.
Amazing angle cut there by Tayyib. Puts Abdul Manan's back against the cage.
Nice low kick there by Abdul Manan.
That one hurt him.
So this is what Tayyib needs to do. He needs to earn Abdul Manan's respect. He shouldn't be letting Abdul Manan just walk him down like this.
See, it's moments like these where Tayyib does show something. He gets Abdul Manan's attention, but he isn't able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, man, and the thing about Abdul Manan and Tayyib are that whenever they're clashing, both of them are just swinging for the fences, looking for that KO shot. So what Abdul Manan needs to do is that Tayyib keeps on consistently throwing. Ooh, beautiful spinning kick to the head by Abdul Manan.
Again, that one landed on the shoulder. Abdul Manan pressuring Tayyib against the cage. Big knee there onto the body. Abdul Manan has those hooks.
Oh, he's hurt Tayyib.
Now we
Mixing
see the
that
pace picking up in the fight here. Abdul Manan bringing the heat to Tayyib, showcasing his skills.
There we go. He's a crafty fighter.
Yeah,
and mixing that wrestling and that striking really well there in that sequence.
And the constant pressure by Abdul Manan. Now he's taking Tayyib into deep waters. This is the second round. This is a 3-round bout, ladies and gentlemen. Abdul Manan with the consistent head movement. Accurate, precise, and creative striking. That's how it's supposed to be in the finals of the Open National Championships. Tayyib is on the retreat, hands down. That's not a good sign. Abdul Manan, on the other hand, just offensive.
One of the biggest factors in judging an amateur fight is the cage dominance, and Abdul Manan certainly has that because he has been walking Tayyib down for almost the entirety of this round, it seems like, Salman.
Yeah, Abdul Manan's oozing with confidence here. He's fine throwing those spinning back kicks, spinning wheel kicks in a hard strike eaten by Tayyib Akram. Abdul Manan again with the pressure.
They're going at it, Salman. Abdul Manan landed a beautiful left hook. Tayyib countered. Whatever Abdul Manan is throwing, Tayyib has a counter. That's the beautiful part about this game. And non-stop pressure again by Abdul Manan. Kick to the body. Trying to close the distance. Fazan.
Whenever Abdul Manan engages in the clinch, whenever he breaks away from it, you see he lands a very big strike almost every single time. That's a really positive sign from Abdul Manan.
Yeah, last few seconds of the second round here. Tayyib Akram's been on the back foot for the entirety of the fight. You can only imagine. Oh my goodness. The creative striking Abdul Manan is displaying here is only showing how confident he feels against his opponent. Amazing performance so far for Abdul Manan here. I mean, if you're Tayyib Akram Ali, what can you do here?
Man, by the looks of it right now, Tayyib is gassing out. He's slowly slowing down. His strikes are not landing as accurately. The pressure of Abdul Manan is just on another level right now. This kid is throwing whatever he can get out of his back pocket. Spinning back fists, heel hooks, spinning kick to the body.
Man, you can just tell this kid is a student of the game. He's been living that life ever since he was... How old was he, Ali? You know when he started training?
I guess he was 8 years old, and the likes of it, his brother, the legendary Ayan Hussain, one of the top contenders who's going to be competing tonight as well for his amateur final spot. These brothers have been at it. I like to call them the brothers of combat, right? All they've done is combat throughout their lives. Abdul Manan looks calm. Tayyib looks calm. This 1 minute is very crucial in between the rounds, ladies and gentlemen. This is where your coaches come in. They guide you. They make you regroup. If there's any issue being faced, Salman, you've sparred, you've had it, you've been through tough rounds as well. How important is this, 1 minute in between?
It's so important. I mean, Tayyib Akram really has to show some desperation here. He has to go for a finish because it's very clear that on the judges' scorecards, Abdul Manan has the advantage. I mean, it goes without saying. So if you're Tayyib Akram, you have to pull something out of the pocket here. You have to show something. You have to really go for it if you want to attain gold here tonight, Fazan.
Here we go, the final round of the very first final.
So it's going to be, if Abdul Manan keeps on doing what he's doing, it's going to be a smooth sailing fight for him. Tayyib really needs to pull something out of the back pocket. He's trying to fake the low kick, which he just landed. Abdul Manan on the offense still. Ooh, beautiful overhand right landed by Abdul Manan.
What I like about what Tayyib is doing right now, he's not moving as backwards as he was before. He's moving sideways. He's trying to stay in the center. He's trying to engage more with the striking, just like that, the 1-2. He's trying to bring the heat to Abdul Manan now. He's trying to gain his respect.
Yep, and this is the last and final round. Ooh, another 1-2 by Tayyib. Tayyib's stepping on the gas pedal right now. Abdul Manan goes for the shot to the body.
Yeah, man, I love this positive intent from Tayyib. He's not succumbing. He's not conforming. He's walking forward. He's trying to chase that win. And I love this. This is what you want to see in amateur fighters at this level.
Yep. Man, I can't believe this is an amateur fight. Like, we're enjoying it like it's a pro fight. This is the type of talent Pakistan is producing. Another spinning back kick. Manan grabs the leg. Oh! Down she goes, ladies and gentlemen.
Beautiful, beautiful work there by Abdul Manan. Just as soon as Tayyib Akram seemed to be pushing on the pedal here, Abdul Manan has gotten that takedown. He's looking to control Tayyib Akram here, or maybe look for a submission. He has the arm there. Ooh. He's looking for an arm bar.
Getting close. The transitions are there. 90 seconds left into the last and final round.
Oh, wow. He's looking for an arm bar, yes.
Oh, Abdul Manan was trying to close the show, but Tayyib's defense was on point.
And I love this from Abdul Manan as well. He was clearly winning those first 2 rounds, but he still has that intent to finish the fight, put a stamp on it. Leave nothing to the judges.
I mean, Fazan, who does not want to participate to be the #1 amateur in the division in Georgia. This is what it's all about. These kids from the streets of Rawalpindi are putting on a show tonight for us, ladies and gentlemen.
Abdul Manan controlling Tayyib on the ground here. Tayyib showing some urge. Abdul Manan, just a cartwheel right in front of him.
Man, this kid's striking is so creative. He's pulling everything out he can. I mean, like, his body's function on another level right now.
How do you even train for all of that?
Yeah, and he's fixing his hair in between. Abdul Manan still needs to be careful, you know. Tayyib has shown that his defense, his counters are there. Ooh.
Pushing off of the cage, they're looking for a Superman punch, and now Tayyib goes for that single leg. Good sprawl from Abdul Manan.
Yeah, 20 seconds left into the third and final round.
Tayyib has the leg here, but not much doing, and it seems like it won't be enough for him to get the decision here tonight. Abdul Manan finishes the fight on his feet. Ali Sina, Fazan Fawad, what do you have to say about his performance here?
Amazing performance by Team Cax. Abdul Manan just showed clear dominance, Fazan, for the first 3 rounds. His consistent pressure, he stepped on the gas pedal, and so did Tayyib in the 3rd round, if you would have noticed. But then again, Tayyib tried going for the takedown. He tried landing those combinations, but Abdul Manan came out on top. This kid's relentless pressure was there throughout these 9 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be waiting for the judges' scorecards. We're going to be crowning a gold medalist, the first gold medalist of the first Open National MMA Championships of Pakistan in the strawweight division.
I love this intent. This is what you want to see in amateur fights. You want to see guys who have that instinct, who are not just looking here to get their hand raised, who are coming here to show why you need to invest in them, why you need to invest in them to send them to another country, to another continent, to another world level tournament in the IMF World Championships here in Georgia.
Yeah, and let's go break down the replays. As you can see, Abdul Manan landing the kick to the body, Tayyib countering with the beautiful 1-2.
Again, yeah, Tayyib was looking to strike more this round, had that positive intent, but Abdul Manan just shut him out with that slam. I'm not even going to call that a takedown. That was a slam.
That was a hard slam. Everyone in the arena heard it. And look, everybody doubted Abdul Manan's wrestling. But then again, Abdul Manan showed all his skills tonight, and he put it on the line. Whatever he could do, from cartwheel kicks to spinning back fists to spinning back kicks to heel hooks. This kid showed that Pakistan is able to produce the top strikers in the game. And an outstanding performance. We're waiting for the judges' scorecards decision. We're going to be crowning Pakistan's first strawweight gold medalist. And let's see who's going to get it done tonight.
We're going to have a podium ceremony here for you. So you're going to know the gold medalist, the bronze medalist, and the silver medalist of the flyweight division. Here we go. On to Daniel Nasser Mirza.
After 3 rounds, we will the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored this contest 30-27, 30-27, 29-28, for your winner by unanimous decision and the new Pakistan Open Strawweight Champion! Fighting out of the red corner, Abdul Mana!
The leadership of Nasser Khan. This is what champions are made of, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys enjoyed the first bout as much as we did. We'll be right back. opponent. His right eye is swollen, but this kid is still making the walk, fighting out of Team Cax. Cax just won the strawweight division final. Now they're looking to head over and take that gold medal for the flyweight division final as well. This is going to be one of the best national MMA championship fights. Right now we're going to be witnessing, Salman. Let me tell you why. Mohib trains with the top athletes of Cax Fight Club. His opponent just grabbed the gold medal, and Moiz Satti, the armbar finisher. This kid has had 2 back-to-back armbar finishes. In the quarterfinals, he broke his opponent's arm. In the semi-finals, he made his opponent tap by an armbar. And let's see if he can pull this off against Mohibullah. But Mohib is as tough as they get. They call him the zombie. And let's see how well he showcases his skills tonight.
I mean, most definitely, he's going to be feeling really confident entering the cage here tonight with his teammate winning gold here. I mean, like you said, he's the zombie, and he even looks like a zombie right now, entering the cage with that gash on his right eye. So you can see that these fighters, they've given it their all over the past 2 days to make it in the finals here tonight, but it's not over yet. He still has a huge test in front of him in the name of Moiz Satti, who is also an up-and-coming top prospect in MMA in Pakistan. I mean, this is going to be a crazy fight, and I'm so excited for it.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, please welcome Moiz Satti.
Like I said, Salman, the arm taker is making his way into the octagon of the Pakistan Open National MMA Championship. This kid has had 2 back-to-back finishes in this championship. He's coming into the octagon representing Team Fight Fortress, and this kid wants another finish. I was speaking to him right before he walked out, and he's like, Ali, I'm only coming for the finish. I want to become the gold medalist. I want to go to Georgia. I want to participate. I want to win gold for Pakistan, and this is his aim, to represent Pakistan at the highest levels, Fazan.
Looks like Team Fight Fortress has a habit of producing arm collectors. First, Anita Kareem, and I think Moiz Satti is learning a couple of things from her. Of course, impressive performances last 2 days from Moiz, and this fight I'm so excited for. I can't believe we're going to witness this here right in front of us. Both of these guys are around the same city, from the same region, and they are truly the best that Pakistan has to offer in this weight class. Moiz Satti in the red corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the final of the flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he represents Islamabad, Mohib and his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he represents Islamabad, Moiz Satti. Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Daoud Atif.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, your flyweight final. Here we have Moiz Satti versus Mohibullah. This is going to be an exciting fight. And Ali, I don't want to steal your line, but banger fight it's going to be here. I mean, I'm so excited. 2 top prospects, 2 high-level fighters meeting in the cage right now.
I could not agree with you, Salman. This is going to be a banger fight, ladies and gentlemen. Tune in. This is going to be fireworks. Both these fighters are ready to explode right now. Moiz is in the red. Mohib is in the blue. Please do not leave your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Do not take your eyes off your TV screens. This one could end real fast, Salman.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I mean, the action is going to be underway very soon. As soon as referee Daoud Atif calls the start to the action, I mean, we can expect anything to happen here, Fazan.
Lucina said the thing. I'm so excited now. This fight truly is going to be a banger. I have no doubt.
Yeah, man, and look, both of these guys are coming off finishes from the quarterfinals and semifinals. So obviously we're going to be expecting a finish in the final as well. The gold medal is on the line. This is the flyweight division. Both fighters are ready. Let's rock and roll.
A gold medal is on the line. A ticket straight to Georgia is on the line. Moisatti and Moibola face off in the middle.
Both fighters measuring each other right now.
Yeah, so if I'm Moise, I'm directly aiming for the jab. I want to pop open Mohib's eye because it's already battered and injured. But Mohib, on the other hand, if this guy gets a hold of you, and he's been training with the likes of Ismail Khan, the top wrestler in the bantamweight and flyweight division, and Babar Ali, so it's going to be a long night for Moise. But Moise, on the other hand, the arm bar finisher, you know, you can expect anything right now.
Yeah, like you said, Ali, the submission from last night by Mohisatti, it shows that he's also well-versed on the ground. But so is Mohibullah. Like you said, he trains with Kax, he trains with Ismail Khan. He's bound to be excellent when it comes to the ground.
Both of these guys, you know, you can see that they respect each other a lot because they're hesitant to engage. Neither of them want to walk in the fire right now. And Moisatti bites on the bullet, goes for that leg kick.
And that's exactly what you can expect when two high-level fighters meet each other in the cage. It's very rare that they engage in the action immediately. They have to measure each other out, Ali.
Yeah, that's the thing. These fighters have become so patient right now. The game is evolving at such a high rate that these kids know that if one wrong move, one split second, the attention goes here and there, one wrong strike landed, then now that's all secured. And beautiful right hand by Moisatti. Goes for the high kick, lands it.
Great underhook grab there by Moisatti. Is able to reverse that takedown. Back on his feet, lands some big strikes. High-paced action here. And you see this. This is the pattern in high-level fights. They explode.
Exactly.
They don't start off the bat really high-paced, but they explode.
Very interesting here. Now Mohibullah has Mohisatti on the ground. Let's see what Mohisatti can do from here. This is the Kax wrestling pressure being applied on Mohisatti right now. So let's see what Mohibullah can do with this position here.
Yeah, man, Mohib right now, he's in a real good position. He needs to settle down. He needs to stay calm, find his spot, start landing these shots because these are going to be pretty hard shots which Mohib is going to start landing. And on the other hand, Moise needs to get up ASAP. If he cannot land any shot, he needs to get right back up because his striking was on point. He landed a beautiful overhand right. And the thing which I've been noticing is, Fazan, that Mohib in the stand-up was also looking for that left hook, right? He's been practicing it throughout this competition. He's trying to get up, but the constant pressure by Mohib is too much right now.
Yeah, that's why Moise was, oh wow, big hammer fist there. That's why Moise was really hesitant to strike with him because he knows if Mohibullah grabbed a hold of his leg, he could sweep him down, he could take him down just like he did.
Final 10 seconds of the first round here. Mohibullah seems it's like he's going to be finishing on top here right now. Mohisatti on his back, and that will be it. The end of round number one. Two very high-level fighters meeting here tonight. This is for all the marbles. This is for gold. And an excellent strategy by Mohibullah. As soon as he came in the crossfire with Mohisatti, he immediately took him down, and he tried to control his opponent, and control he did, Ali.
Exactly. And look, that's the thing. Both these fighters have excellent corners, right? Moise has got Alumi. Mohib has got Nasir Khan. And these are two of the top gyms of Pakistan. And surprisingly, both of the top gyms are in Islamabad. These kids meet on a regular basis in every event. And tonight, they're here, throwing it down. This 1 minute is very crucial, like I mentioned before. They have to regroup. If they want to do adjustments, this is the time. They have to keep their ears and eyes sharp, catch their breath again, and let's rock and roll.
Just speaking to what you were saying, Alisina, in the previous fight as well, I love to see that these second generation fighters are now coming up. They're being brought up by that first generation. As you said, in Moise Satti's corner, we see his older brother, Haider Satti, a veteran. Of course, Alumi Kareem,
exactly,
the GOAT of Pakistan MMA. And then the other corner as well, we say Moibullah, being brought up by the likes of Ismail Khan, Babar Ali, Nasir Khan, and all those from Kax.
Round number two here for the flyweight final. We have Mohisatti in red, Mohibullah in blue. Let's see how this fight is going to play out here in the second round. We're just going to make sure that door is properly locked this time and no accidents happen again.
Yeah, man, that's going to be a bummer. Everyone's going to start losing their minds and get super aggressive. There are going to be fights outside the cage then. But round two begins.
They meet in the center again.
Yeah. Ooh.
Mohib Sati opening up with those body kicks.
That's a beautiful move by Moise. He's got the reach. He's got the advantage. He needs to start throwing more of these. And like I said, Mohib is there. He's looking for that right overhand right.
Great deep there by Moise, but again he's hesitant to strike because he knows of that takedown threat. If he gets taken down, that's all that it takes in an amateur MMA competition. A 3-minute round, you could lose the round really fast like that.
Yeah, if you're Mohib Sati, you now need to show some urgency because he did end that round on his back, so it could look off on the judges' scorecards. But that arm there!
He's going for the armbar. Moise is
Sati.
trying to get out of it. He's struggling.
Wow.
Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful reversal there by Mohib Sati. Excellent work. Defensively sound, did not panic under pressure, and now finds himself out of harm's way.
Yeah, man. Mohib, on the other hand, at once went for the armbar. He was trying to pull off. He was trying to shock the crowd. But, man, props to Moise Sati for getting out of it. What hip movement. What fast agility this kid is showing right now.
The irony would have been unimaginable if Moise Sati would have lost the final with that armbar. Oh, he's got the neck there. He has the neck. That's
This could be
deep.
close.
It looks deep.
It's very deep, yeah.
Oh my
there we
goodness!
go.
Oh my goodness!
More-
Mohib Sati taps out the Cax prospect.
my.
Oh my goodness, what a finish!
Wow, Moise Sati made this statement. This kid in the Pakistan Open National MMA Championships with 3 back-to-back first-round finishes. It could not get any better than this. Props to Mohibullah for fighting it through, getting the job done, putting all the pressure he can. Excellent show of sportsmanship, but wow, Moise Sati on top. The prodigy of Heather Sati and Alumi Kareem. Congrats, champ. And ladies and gentlemen, what a way to kick off the Pakistan Open National MMA Championship. The flyweight division has a new gold medalist. Moise Sati is headed to Georgia to represent Pakistan.
Such high-level competition we're seeing here. The first 2 fights, amazing fights. And you said it, Ali. Banger fight that was indeed.
Absolutely, man.
Great finish.
Absolutely.
Moise Sati planned that out. The way he crawled out of that armbar, I thought it was done for. His arm was hyperextended.
Whoa, good knee to the body. Knees to the body by Moise. Mohib goes for the armbar.
Look at how deep that was, and somehow Moise Sati crawls out of it, gets that guillotine choke. Picture perfect. Mohibullah taps out and goes almost limp over there. He almost lost conscious. Breaking out over there, Moise Sati. What a breakout star we have on our hands now. On to Danya Nasser Mirza to make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dawud has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute 29 seconds of the very second round. Declaring your winner by submission via guillotine choke and the new Pakistan Open Flyweight Champion, Moise Sati!
As everybody could tell, this kid wanted it more. Moise Sati put everything on the line. 3 back-to-back finishes in the Open Championship. This kid showed heart, he showed grit, and most importantly, he showed talent.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now commence the official medal ceremony for the Pakistan Open MMA Championship Flyweight Division. To present the medals, please give a huge round of applause for Pakistan's very own Mr. Ulumi Kareem. And now, welcome to the podium first, your bronze medalists, Nazar and Abdul Rahman.
live and I couldn't believe my eyes. And it only shows how the level of mixed martial arts is evolving in this country.
Yeah, man, he trains with the likelihoods of Ahmed Mushtaba, Lumi Kareem, Moiz Satti, Heather Satti, representing Team Fight Fortress, and he's the one who's here to make a change.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, please welcome Asghar Khan.
Making his way into the octagon, Asghar Khan, again fighting out of Islamabad. Again, this is going to be Team Fight Fortress versus Team Cax. Fight Fortress just got the win. They got the gold medal against Team Cax, and let's see if Asghar is coming for redemption for his teammate. If he is here to prove that he is the #1 bantamweight in the division, this kid's got the talent. This kid takes his time. He's known as the baby face of Pakistan mixed martial arts, but when he enters the cage, he turns into something completely different.
Different fight, same story, same city. Will we see a repeat of Team Cax versus Team Fight Fortress, or will we see a different result here? First two fights have been absolutely above our expectations, and I can't believe we're getting to see another banger fight in the third fight of the evening, the bantamweight final of the very first Pakistan MMA Open Championship.
Yeah, but he has a really tough opponent in front of him in the name of Sadiqullah. I mean, this fight could go any way, and I'm so excited. I mean, the last time I saw Asghar Khan fight, it was at the Thorough Fight Series. Unfortunately, that night it didn't go his way, but this is his time, his chance to prove that he is the best in the country in the bantamweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the final of the Pakistan Open Bantamweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he represents Islamabad, Siddiq Ullah, and his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he represents Team Champion, Asghar Khan. Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Dawood Atif.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, your bantamweight final. Siddiqullah versus Asghar Khan. Again, all of these fights here tonight, they're just so top level, they're so high level, because we have the best in the country meeting in the finals here tonight, and Siddiqullah and Asghar Khan are going to face here tonight to prove which one of them are best in their respective weight category. Ali, how do you feel about this fight?
Exactly, man. And just to let the viewers know, as we're moving up, right, we started off from the strawweight division, then the flyweight, now it's on to the bantamweight. 2 gold medals have already been given out. We're fighting for the 3rd gold medal right now. Team Cax versus Team Fight Fortress. Both top lads from Islamabad. They're ready to go at it. Both look pumped. Siddiqullah, on the other hand, has come out in outstanding shape this time. Seems like he's really focusing on his nutrition and his strength and conditioning, because these things really take a toll on the 2nd and 3rd round. And let's see if they can make their way through those rounds and not finish it in the 1st.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 1, Siddiqullah versus Asghar Khan.
Yeah, Siddiqullah with the constant pressure. Asghar tries to go for the high kick.
Asghar coming out very aggressive in his approach here. His feet are fast. His hands are also measuring. And a good left high kick over there from Asghar.
Siddiqullah has Asghar Khan on the back foot here, showing Asghar Khan different moves, different looks. But Asghar Khan with that leg there, now we're going to see if he's able to take Siddiqullah down and use that Cax wrestling. But Siddiqullah does have that neck here, Ali.
Yeah, man, but then again...
Will we see another guillotine over here? That looks deep.
Yeah, but he's got one hand out. And Asghar, on the hand, he's very good in his defensive wrestling as well. He told me that he's been practicing wrestling in between the cage as well. And Siddiqullah keeps on looking at the time. Asghar is trying to get his head out.
Yeah, Siddiq didn't quite have the leverage over there. He's working for that leverage, trying to get his other foot around Asghar's body as well. There seemed to be a momentary complaint there to the referee. Now Asghar takes mount position. Beautiful sweep.
Beautiful reversal there by Siddiqullah. Ends up on top. of Asghar, and now he's attacking the neck of Asghar. Asghar Khan still staying defensively sound here.
Good defense by Asghar, man. The constant shrimping, the constant hip thrust and leg movement, that's what's helping Asghar get out of this.
He has Siddiqullah's leg trapped as well. He cannot let Siddiqullah move into mount over here.
Yeah, good job by Asghar by getting out of the choke. That was pretty deep. Asghar's trying to get out now with Siddiqullah. Stop game, his mount game. He's in side control. He's heading towards side control, landing the hammer fist to the nose of Asghar.
Looks like Siddiqullah is trying to look for that crucifix. He's trying to get his other arm trapped of Asghar so he can land some hammer fists from the side.
I mean, if you're Asghar Khan, excuse me, Fawzan, if you're Asghar Khan, how are you going to feel with Siddiqullah on top of you, negating your wrestling, not making you feel small in the wrestling department, and applying so much pressure, and Asghar Khan isn't able to get out of these positions, Ali?
Yeah, man. What I like Asghar is doing that. He's still landing shots from the bottom. He's consistently landing those elbows to the body of Siddiqullah, which is going to help Asghar trying to get back up because those do have an effect on the gas tank. But excellent control by Siddiqullah. He's got Asghar in a very, very difficult position, which Asghar is not used to be in. He is the one usually who's on top. Asghar's trying to get back up, goes for the single leg.
Beautiful, beautiful work there by Asghar Khan of getting back on his feet, but Siddiqullah is still in front of him, still has him clenched against the fence. Asghar tried that trip, but it may or may not have worked in his advantage back on the fence, Fawzan.
Good wizard there from Siddiqullah, prevented that trip. And I mean, we're seeing a completely different Siddiqullah over here, Salman, from that Toro fight. Again, good wizard there to prevent that trip. It's a completely different Siddiqullah we're seeing here this time around.
Exactly, and the round is about to end, ladies and gentlemen. What a back and forth first round by both amateurs in the bantamweight division, wanting to get hold of the gold medal. And Asghar came. The thing which I liked about Asghar was that in his quarterfinals and semifinals, he came out slow in the first round. He knew he had to come out fast because Siddiqullah is going to go for everything. This guy is a madman, Siddiqullah. He injures his opponents in the gym as well. He has constant brawls in the gym because he lands the knee to the nose and God knows what else. So he's here.
That's not good. But yeah, here we see in the replay that choke looked a bit deep there, but Siddiqullah was not able to get that mount completely. Did not have that leverage that he required, and good job there by Asghar as well defending that.
Going into the second round here, if you're Asghar Khan, Ali, what are you thinking? I mean, you tried the wrestling with Siddiqullah, but he reversed the positions. Are you thinking that maybe Asghar Khan should go with the striking here, try the striking? Because in the grappling department, Siddiqullah was able to reverse those positions and showcase his strength and control Asghar Khan and attack the neck with the guillotine.
So Asghar needs to go for the takedown, Salman. That's it, because look, right away, Siddiqullah's coming in with a front kick to the face. He's going to land a high kick as well. So that's what he's been practicing. And he can eat those shots. Both these guys have chins, but Asghar needs to set up the takedown. He needs to be, wow, exactly like I said. Goes for the single leg.
Beautiful, beautiful timing on that single leg there by Asghar Khan, ducking under that high kick of Siddiqullah. But Siddiqullah, again, he's attacking the neck with a guillotine, and Asghar Khan is again in the same exact position he was in the first half of the round number one.
Exactly. And now, look, now Asghar is in the dominant position. Let's see how well Siddiqullah can try to get back up. Siddiqullah consistently keeps on going for the neck. That's going to gas his arms out. Asghar can breathe easily. He's been in these positions many times.
But it doesn't seem like Siddiqullah is squeezing on the neck. He's just seems like controlling the head here. So he's probably not using a lot of strength. But anyways, Asghar Khan does get his head out and is inside control, trying to go for a crucifix.
Yeah, this is Asghar's world. He's going to try to go for the neck now. He needs to set up his hooks. Yep, one hook in. Get his back. Apply all the pressure.
This is massive for Asghar over here. Now Asghar has the back there, has that body triangle secured. Siddiqullah is trying to reverse, move into full guard perhaps.
Good work by Siddiqullah by reversing. Wow, that was clean on Siddiqullah's part. 30 seconds left into the second round.
Siddiqullah on top again in the remainder of this round so far. Siddiqullah has shown a lot of strength. He's shown he's really strong. He's able to really control Asghar Khan and lands a hard hard punch there from the top on Asghar Khan.
Oh, strong shots by Sadiqullah. 10 seconds left.
Beautiful, beautiful reversal there by Asghar Khan, but can he make the most of it?
Big ground and pound strikes there from Sadiqullah. Now he is the one again standing on top of Asghar, has Asghar pinned in the corner of the cage.
Yeah, man. Non-stop back and forth by these two individuals. Asghar's on top 1 second. Sadiq reverses. Sadiq is in a very dominant position right now. He needs to keep the forward pressure on Asghar against the cage. This is where he needs to start landing these small, short pockets. Hammer fist to Asghar's face to rack up the points. Now 30 seconds left into the second round.
Sadiqullah again in a dominant position. Asghar trying to attack the legs there, but Sadiqullah just has an answer for everything so far. Takes
Whoa.
his back.
Whoa! Asghar's got to fight the hands. 10 more seconds.
Last few seconds of this second round in the bantamweight final here at the Pakistan Open MMA Championships.
Wow. Man, the competition just keeps on getting as high as it can get. Both fighters are slowly getting tired. There was non-stop output in the second round, especially in the second round. And now it's make it or break it. It's pretty even going into the third and final round, guys. You know, both fighters have been applying the forward pressure at a consistent rate. Both fighters have been landing those significant shots. Asghar did not let Sadiqullah do any striking at this point in the second round. So that's what he's been.
Beautiful.
As you can see, Asghar has the back right now. He landed a few shots, trying to go for the rear naked choke, but Sadiqullah just reverses. Good ground and pound by Sadiqullah. Both fighters just consistently going at it. Good shot to the body by Sadiq, but good move on Asghar's end by dodging the punches in the ground position. Ladies and gentlemen, the third and final round is about to begin for the bantamweight division. This is for gold. This is for Georgia. This is for PMMAF, ladies and gentlemen. Both these guys are ready to go. It's been a pretty even fight until now, Salman.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Ali, it's been really back and forth throughout this fight. I mean, you can only expect that both of these guys are going to be showing some urgency now. They have to show some desperation in finishing the fight, because if you leave it to the judges' scorecards, this fight could go either way. You never know.
Ooh, good, beautiful right hook by Sadiqullah. Asghar counters.
Great sprawl there from Sadiqullah as well. Right after that check hook, he has that underhook dug in right now. But Asghar Khan has a grab of the single leg. Sadiqullah doing a good job of pushing the head.
Asghar's just not letting go of that leg, man. He's not getting go of that leg, but right now he's in a pretty difficult position. Non-stop pressure by Sadiqullah. But props to both athletes for pushing their limits. Asghar with the small shots to the side of the head. Sadiqullah, my bad.
Yeah, Sadiqullah again on top. I mean, Ali, you have to think that these guys have fought for the past 2 days. How are their gas tanks going into this fight? How well conditioned are they? Are there any sores, bruises, muscle aches that we don't know of? And that can also dictate the kind of pace that this fight could go in. And we see Asghar Khan, he again and again he tries to go for the takedown, but not much is accomplished from it. Sadiqullah, again, just like that, does a beautiful job of getting back on top.
Oh, Asghar's got his neck. Asghar's got his neck tight. Sadiqullah needs to make transitions right now.
Sadiqullah is fine now. Asghar was trying to roll into a choke, but Sadiqullah was able to get out of it. Takes the back of Asghar Khan and big ground pound strikes there. Now he has the back. Moves into mount.
Beautiful, beautiful work here by the Team Fight Fortress fighter, Sadiqullah. Anything Asghar Khan has given him, Sadiqullah has had an answer for. He's been able to reverse positions, control his opponent, and now on top again, controlling the pace of the fight.
Exactly. We've got 1 minute left into the third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. The thing which I'm noticing right now is Sadiqullah has a very slight edge over the power to skill ratio against Asghar. But Asghar is reversing it again and again. Asghar's holding on to the cage. The ref needs to see this.
Very blatant cage grab over there from Asghar Khan. But you know, Sadiqullah, what I've noticed about him is it seems like he has drilled all of these positions because he knows exactly what to do, when to push the head, when to grab the arm, when to go for the ankle over there. You can see great work here from Sadiqullah and the jiu-jitsu department at least.
Yeah, man, Sadiq's game has evolved a lot, and I'm really enjoying it. Asghar just slammed his head onto the side of the cage. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as we are. Right now, Asghar is in the dominant position. 10 seconds left into the third and final round. This has been a back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. This is Pakistan Mixed Martial Arts. This is the Pakistan Open National MMA Championship, and that's all she wrote. 3 rounds of non-stop action.
These guys were fighting it out right until the end over there, Ali. Now you can see Sadiqullah, he's really tired, sitting in the middle of the cage. Both of these guys embrace. I love the sport, man. The sportsmanship element as well. You can go 3 rounds, 9 minutes with somebody, hitting them on the face, grabbing a hold of them, and then just hug them right at the end.
It was just non-stop grappling, non-stop transitions. Both these individuals put everything on the line, and props to them for fighting non-stop for 9 minutes at such a high pace. The level of competition in Pakistan is just evolving, and it is right neck to neck into the bantamweight division. The judges' scorecards are being rendered right now, ladies and gentlemen. Both fighters expecting to rack up the win. It's going to be a close one. Let's see who takes it. Asghar in the blue, in the red corner, or Sadiqullah in the blue. It can go anyone's way. All right, so as you can see, Asghar is going for the leg. Sadiqullah is trying to control the head. Right now, Sadiqullah is trying to go for the arm. He reverses. Both individuals put everything on the line. And at the end of the day, it's all about sportsmanship. It's all about respect. That's what martial arts teaches us, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're going to judge a scorecard. Daniel Nasser.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores it 29-28, Asghar. Judge 2 scores it 30-27, Sadiqullah. And Judge 3 scores it 29-28 for your winner by split decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, Sadiqullah!
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Fight Fortress does it again. 2-0 against Cax Fight Club. Both fighters gave everything they had on the line, but we have a new bantamweight gold medalist who's headed to Georgia to represent Pakistan. His name is Sadiqullah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin the official medal ceremony for the Pakistan Open MMA Championship. To present the medals, please welcome Danya Nasir Mirza. Please welcome to the podium your bronze medalists, Samiullah and Ihsan Khan. And your silver medalist, please welcome to the podium, Asghar Khan.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. I can hear you. How are you doing, boss? अभी कर दिया मैसेज कर दिया Tanya, he's asking if he can hear you. He's asking if you can hear him. Yes, I can hear you. आएगी भी नहीं आपकी आवाज आ रही लेकिन अब आ रही अब आ रही अब आ रही अब आ रही अब आ रही अब आ रही जी जी आई कैन हियर यू गाइस
पाकिस्तान हूँ तू भी पाकिस्तान हूँ तू भी पाक
जी जी आ रहा हूँ मैं गाने
मुझे दिया था Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pakistan Open MMA Championship. This show is being broadcasted live on A Sports, PTV, and Brave TV. Thank you everyone for joining us. My name is Salman, but I will be your commentator for the entirety of the event. Joining me on the desk is Ali Sina and Fazan Fawad. Guys, we've seen an incredible show so far. Exciting fights and more to come. Without further ado, let's just start the action here in the ring with Dania Nasser Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the final of the featherweight division at the Pakistan Open MMA Championship. Please welcome first to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Ayan Hussain. Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the finals of the Pakistan Open MMA Championship Featherweight Division. Introducing first, fighting blue corner, he represents Team Champion, Ayan Hussein. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he represents Team Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, Tanzil Abbas Turi.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Daoud Atif.
Your featherweight final, Ayan Hussein versus Tanzil Abbas Turi. This is going to be an exciting fight. I mean, we've seen Ayan Hussein fight in the octagon multiple times in this country, and he's proved time and time again why he's the champion, why he's the best in his weight division. But Tanzil Abbas Turi is here to claim what is his, what he believes is his, and I saw him in the prep room. He seemed confident. He was oozing with confidence, and I'm just so excited this fight. I have no idea where it could go.
You know what this says, Salman, about cornered tigers? Ayan Hussein had a disappointing stint in the last IMF Asian Championships, and now he is back with something to prove. He's looking to earn his shot back to the IMF Championships, and he's looking to prove a point, Ali, isn't he?
Of course, man. Ayan needs to get this win to tell everyone what he's capable of, but he's got a strong task in his hand right now. Tanzil's fast, he's light on the feet. Ayan with the good hook.
Both fighters exchanging low kicks to start off this fight.
Yeah, good strategy by Tanzil, targeting the low leg of Ayan.
Again, measuring each other. This is the sign of a very high-level fight, that both fighters are very tempered. They have a game plan to follow, and Tanzil is really banking on those low kicks.
Yeah, and what Tanzil is going to do now is he's just going to confuse Ayan, right? He's targeting the lower kick, Ayan's calf, and Ayan with a good head movement, but Tanzil's going to come right up, looking for a high kick.
It seems like Tanzil is trying to throw Ayan Hussein off with the pace here. He's pressuring him. He's throwing a barrage of strikes at him. He's trying to throw him off his game here.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Tanzil has Ayan flustered. These are very unconventional strikes. He thought you saw those punches. They were pretty rabid, but they seem to be effective so far. And again, those low kicks, man, and goes for the takedown against Ayan Hussein.
So this is Ayan's world right now. Ayan will not let go hold of an opportunity. This is the type of a guy who just falls on the ground and waits for his opponent to, get a mount position so he goes for a submission. But good job on Tanzil's end.
Ayan seems measured. He seems confident. He's not flailing under pressure. It seems like he's following a game plan, and just like that, reverses the position. So sleek with those transitions is Ayan Hussein. Tanzil Abbas Turi did try to take him down, but Ayan Hussein had an answer for it.
Yeah, it looks like Tanzil is having good success in the stand-up. I think he should keep the fight standing up because it's Ayan Hussein's world on the ground.
Yeah, man, you can also see, apologies Fazan, but you can also see a significant strength difference between the two athletes. Ayan with an excellent combination now. Ayan needs to keep his chin down, right? Tanzil is going to be looking for a high kick. He's going to be looking for an overhand right. Ayan's distracted by his low kicks right now. Good defense on Ayan's part.
Tanzil throwing very, very heavy low kicks there. He even did so in the start of the fight. And Ayan Hussein, he eats a hook there by Tanzil Abbas Turi. And Tanzil again trying to go for a takedown. Ayan looking for a trip of his own.
Really good job there by Tanzil to neutralize that takedown. And this time Ayan gets that trip. He's into half guard.
Yeah, and this is Ayan's world, man. This is Ayan's world. One wrong move by Tanzil, and he's going to get finished by Ayan. Either submission or, a TKO, because this is what Ayan thrives for. His ground game.
Not a lot of time left in the round, though. So let's see how this plays out now for the next 10 seconds.
Yeah, Ayan just wants to maintain the dominant position right now because this takedown might just get him the round.
Last few seconds of the round. Tanzil looking for an armbar there. Saved by the bell. Literally. He had that arm and Ayan Hussein. Ooh. One more second. Yeah, one more second. And who knows? Who knows? Tanzil Abbas Turi has shown to be a really dangerous fighter so far. It's been an intense fight in this first round. Tanzil Abbas Turi showed the pressure, came in with those strikes, those hard low kicks. He tried to take Ayan Hussein down, but Ayan Hussein had an answer for it. I mean, really interesting so far, Ali.
Exactly, and now let's look at the replays of what's been happening in the first round. Ayan goes for a hook. Yeah, and Tanzil with the non-stop low kicks, back to back. Very surprising on Tanzil's end that he got up from Ayan's takedowns. Usually that doesn't happen. We can see a significant strength difference between the both athletes, but skill overtakes everything in this game at the end of the day.
Really interesting fight so far. Really excited to see how this one is going to play out on the second round. I mean, Ayan Hussain, again, has proved time and time again that he's the best. But the game, the skill level of mixed martial arts in Pakistan is just improving so rapidly that these top contenders are now finding themselves in positions with new fighters, up-and-coming fighters, that can face, give them a good challenge now.
Yeah, and Tanzil needs to, get back at those low leg kicks, man, because they're going to start taking a toll on Ayan's movement, and that's for sure. He can't eat many of those.
Tanzil, of course, was being cornered there by Pak MMA veteran Hussain Jan Turi. A lot of experience in his corner as well. Goes for the single leg. Ayan sprawls. Really good job controlling the hands. Beautiful reversal there from Ayan.
Ayan's got the neck. Ayan's locked it in.
Tanzil being defensively sound here.
Oh, Tanzil gets out of it. Beautiful work by Tanzil. And Tanzil's mouth guard just gets dropped.
Momentary pause in the action. Here we go again. Tanzil and Ayan Hussain in the middle of the octagon. Again, Tanzil fakes the low kick now. Ayan Hussain has taken note of those low kicks now.
Oh,
big cross.
Hard hook eaten there by Tanzil Abbas Turi, who's looking for another takedown.
Ayan with the striking now.
Tanzil on top here. Really interesting.
I don't know how. I feel very bittersweet about these takedowns because Tanzil is very determined on wrestling with Ayan. Ayan does keep reversing these positions, but right now Tanzil has found himself in a rather favorable position.
Oh man, if this gets tight, Tanzil needs to move out of this position. If this gets tight, Ayan got the finish from the same submission last time as well. Good job on Tanzil with blocking Ayan's left hand right now.
Ayan got that buggy choke last night, right?
Exactly, and he was looking for the same thing right now.
Butterfly hooks in for Ayan.
Ayan is really dangerous off his back like he's showing right now, but Tanzil Abbas Turi is able to get out of this position so far. He's able to maintain a dominant position, but both fighters back on their feet as Ayan Hussain eats a hook there by Tanzil.
Yeah, man, Ayan again. He's shown that his striking has improved. Whatever he's thrown is landing like this. Goes for an uppercut, right hook. Tries to land a right hook after disengaging. Tanzil, on the other hand, managing his distance. And Tanzil is not afraid to go on the ground with Ayan now.
Yeah, Tanzil looks more labored in his movement now, more flat-footed. It seems like the wrestling and the mixing up at strikes is wearing on his body now. Still able to clinch with Ayan Hussain and push him against the fence.
This was the problem with being the top dog in the division, to say Ayan Hussain has been studied for by Tanzil's corner. Tanzil corner is telling him exactly what to do for Ayan Hussain. But when you are an up-and-coming prospect, Ayan Hussain doesn't know how to prepare for you, particularly in a tournament setting.
Exactly. That's why Ayan Hussain has been in the top of the division. That's why right now he is the reigning champion of the featherweight division. He is the national champion, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, Ayan with the dominant mount position.
Has the legs wrapped up over there as he ends the round.
That will be the end of round number 2 in this featherweight final. Ladies and gentlemen, what an interesting fight so far. We expected Ayan Hussain to maybe be very dominant in this fight, but Tanzil Abbas Turi is showing that he has the skill set and the conditioning to keep up with Ayan and give him a tough time.
Exactly, and then again, Ayan goes for the takedown. Tanzil goes for the takedown.
You can see
beautiful right hand by Ayan.
Sorry, Ali. But yeah, again, Ayan was attempting that buggy choke, which he used to finish his opponent yesterday in the semi-final. Really crafty submission attempts from Ayan on the back and ending the round on top of Tanzil. So better round for Ayan Hussain in round number 2. Let's see if he can improve further in this final round.
This fight will go into the third and final round. This is Ayan Hossain versus Tanzil Abbas Turi. This is for all the marbles. This is for gold, ladies and gentlemen. Both fighters touch gloves, and here we go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is make it or break it for both individuals. The competition level has been accurate. It's been high. It's been equal. Tanzil needs to go back to those leg kicks, man, if he wants to secure a win.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful overhand right by Tanzil. Ayan eats that one solid. Goes for a spinning back kick. Does not land.
That was a bit over the shoulder from Tanzil, but it certainly had the effect on Ayan. Knocked him back.
Both fighters really need to show some urgency now, because if you leave it to the judges' scorecards, the way this fight is going, I mean, it's anyone's fight at this point.
Exactly, Salman. And Ayan goes for the single leg. Gets Tanzil on the ground. This is a make it or break it situation for Ayan right now.
Yeah, Ayan needs to maintain this position. He needs to control Tanzil if he wants to secure this fight, if it goes to decision.
Tanzil has been giving Ayan a hard time on the ground. This was not expected, ladies and gentlemen. We thought that Tanzil would definitely have a non-better ground game, but this kid has shown that he is on that level. And he's inching towards the gold medal right now.
Yeah, the way he opened up with the striking, you would think that he'd be more comfortable keeping the fight on the feet, but on the ground, he's shown he's able to reverse positions and give Ayan Hossain some trouble.
Exactly. But man, so much toll is taking on these fighters. They've been in the quarterfinals. They fought 2 days ago. They fought yesterday. Now they're fighting again. Props to these gladiators, literally gladiators, who are just competing on a daily basis for that goal. Oh, Tanzil wanted to go for a triangle. He's trying to go for the arm bar right now. Ayan needs to be careful.
I think he was going for an ogoplata there, and Ayan Hossain moves into side control now. Tanzil has a hold of him, and Ayan Hossain is really controlling the majority of this round so far.
Yeah, this is good for Ayan Hossain, because it looked a little iffy with the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, strong shots by Ayan, keeping the pressure non-stop, in full guard.
Tanzil Abbas trying to get out of this position, but Ayan Hossain is just sticking to him like a bad bug.
Yeah, man, that's what Ayan needed to do from the beginning, from the get-go. He ate quite a few low leg kicks, but that didn't take a toll on Ayan. Tanzil, on the other hand, with the non-stop output. Still, this fight could go either way, Salman, because Tanzil obviously has landed the more significant strikes. Ayan is trying to go.
Yeah, Ayan did get that takedown, but not much damage was done with it. So it seems like going into the last few seconds of this round that this fight will go to the judges' scorecards. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the end of the fight. Tanzil Abbas Turi and Ayan Hossain embrace, and we will now wait for the judges' decision.
A really competitive 3-round fight between Ayan and Tanzil over there. This is what you love about the Open MMA Championship. You get to see the rise of new prospects. You think that these established national champions, these veterans, they are the ones who are going to walk away dominantly with a clear win. But every now and then you get to see a new prospect rise up.
Exactly.
And Tanzil has done really well to stand against the behemoth.
Yep,
Ayan Hossain.
And Fazan, that's what I'm saying, man. Everyone's game is evolving. We all thought that Ayan is this monster in the featherweight and bantamweight division who cannot be taken down. You know, his submissions cannot be reversed, but Tanzil changed that tonight. But then again,
you can see in the replay a big cross there from Tanzil. Landed over the shoulder of Ayan, but knocked him back. Ayan with a really good shoot over there, grabs a single leg, goes into full guard. And submission attempt there from Tanzil was unsuccessful. Submission attempt there from Ayan, but did not have enough time to finish that up. So really good fight, really competitive 3 rounds between these two guys. And we'll go over to Daniel Nasser Mirza for the official judges' decision.
Everything matters for them, right? This is everything they worked hard for. Both of them come from strong teams, but I do agree with you. Mohammad Sami has an advantage. The advantage is that he's been consistently active. He's fought at every opportunity which has been given to him. He's had finishes. He's been back to back, and he's on an upward trajectory right now. And let's see if that leads him towards the gold medal tonight at the Pakistan Open National Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is the final of the middleweight division at the Pakistan Open MMA Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he represents Team Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, Muhammad Hassan. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he represents Team Punjab, Muhammad Sami. Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Sulkarnain.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final fight of the Pakistan Open National MMA Championship. Muhammad Sami versus Muhammad Hassan. Sami is in the red, Hassan is in the blue. Sami representing Punjab, Hassan representing KPK. A touch of gloves by both athletes, and let's rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen.
Do not blink, ladies and gentlemen. This fight could end in a flash. When you have two big boys going up against each other, anything can happen. And I'm so excited. We've made it to the final fight of the tournament here. And we have, like you said, Ali, two juggernauts going up against each other. And this is going to be an exciting fight. And here we go.
King Kong, Godzilla, more like Sami and Hassan on your screen right now. Sami, of course, decorated grappler. You guys were talking about it all throughout the walkout as well. But he's been making the adjustment in his striking, and let's see if that shows tonight here.
Ooh, strong low kick by Hassan.
Muhammad Sami measuring his distance, taking his time. Muhammad Hassan opening up with some strikes.
When you're fighting someone like Sami, you got to be very conservative with your leg kicks because you know he's looking to catch those and convert those into a takedown. He comes from the Brave gym system. They do drill that a lot. They drill their striking as well. Let's see if it shows tonight.
Yep.
Immediately shoots him there.
That's what he was going for. Good defense by Hassan, but Sami on top. Man, the strength of Sami, non-stop pressure, puts him against the cage, but Hassan reverses. Hassan now with the punches.
Hassan's doing a good job of ending up on top twice now, trying to out-wrestle the wrestler. I think that's the right game plan.
Yep.
If it keeps going like this, then it's going to be a matter of who has the better conditioning, the better endurance and stamina. Muhammad Sami is the more active fighter, more experienced fighter, so you can imagine that he can handle these situations efficiently.
Experience perhaps, but I don't know about active. I haven't seen Sami fight between at least a year or more. So you're right. I mean, he did fight at the Asian Championships last year. Let's see what adjustments he's been able to make. And just like that short strikes in the clinch make you think about the position you're in.
Yeah, strong knee to the body by Hassan. Sami's being overwhelmed right now. Oh, strong shot to the body by Hassan. Man, these are pressure shots, and these take a toll on the body. A need to follow the body shot up.
Muhammad Hassan controlling Muhammad Sami so far. This is really interesting because we thought when it came to the clinch work and the grappling, Muhammad Sami would have the advantage, but he finds himself against the fence right now.
Yeah, man, and then again, look, Sami needs to get out of this clinch right now. He needs to shoot for a takedown. Otherwise, Hassan is doing a spectacular job with these small, low distance range, heavy body shots, right? And knees as well. And he's just controlling Sami right now. 30 seconds left into the very first round.
Excellent work there by Muhammad Hassan of controlling Muhammad Sami so far in the fight. He's safe, he's sound, he's collected. He's really hurting Muhammad Sami with the shots to the body. Muhammad Sami hasn't been able to reverse his position, still with his back against the fence.
10 seconds left into the first round. Knees to the body by both individuals.
Ooh, hard shot there by Mohammed Hassan to Mohammed Sami. Really interesting round. Really interesting round. We did not expect that. Mohammed Sami is an NFT champion. We expected him to be the more dominant fighter here, and Mohammed Hassan is he's making a statement here tonight.
Yeah, man, and look, what I feel is that Sami right now, maybe he's taking his sweet time, like Daniel mentioned. He hasn't competed in over a year. It takes time to bring the heart rate down. It takes time to rebuild that confidence. And let's see in what strategy can he come back into the second round.
Yeah, and immediately Sami shot in early, had him up against the legs, and just like that muscled him down there with the neck lock. But just like that, able to get up, create these scramble positions. And like Salman, you said perfectly earlier on as well, it's about conditioning when you do these scrambles because it takes a lot out of you. And these shots to the body won't help as well. The more Hassan is able to put him up against the fence, throw those shots to the body, make Sami work for that dominant position, the better he has a chance of winning this fight. Sami, like we said, more experience in the wrestling department, but needs to be a bit more dominant when it comes to the complete game. Let's see what happens here in round number 2.
Round number 2 underway with more middleweight action. This is the final in the Pakistan Open MMA middleweight championship. Mohammed Sami versus Mohammed Hassan. I mean, Daniel, Ali, Mohammed Sami is used to the bright lights. He's been under the bright lights. But Mohammed Hassan has not been. This is the brightest night that he's ever been part of in mixed martial arts tournaments in this country. And you would expect him to be folding under the pressure, but he's doing really well. He's keeping his composure.
So far, so good at least. And again, Salman, sometimes it's just greatness out of bare minimum necessities and conditions, right? Like, Mohammed Hassan knows this is the biggest fight of his life, so he needs to show up. But just like I said earlier, those leg kicks, Sami catches it, gets the takedown. You need to be careful when you're timing those leg kicks against a guy like Mohammed Sami.
Yeah, man, that's what Sami was waiting for. He was just waiting for Hassan to land a shot, grab a hold of his leg, look for an opportunity for a takedown, which he beautifully did. He just missed that leg kick to the face by Hassan, but Sami's on top right now, and Sami needs to start working.
Yeah, this is Mohammed Sami's chance to get back on the judges' scorecards, collect some points, get some control time, get those shots in from top, and stay busy, because he is clearly behind from the first round.
Definitely, Salman, and right now Sami just needs to increase the output. Either he goes into side control, postures up, starts landing those heavy shots. He needs to utilize his power in such scenarios. He needs to stop looking for submissions. He needs to deliver more output as much as he can
Yes,
to
Sami
secure gold.
thrives on the control time, pardon me. Sami thrives on the control time, but right now, that might not be enough in a lot of cases. He needs to, just like that, start throwing some strikes, making Hassan think.
Yeah, Mohammed Sami needs to stay busy from up top here. Mohammed Hassan is doing a good job of keeping Mohammed Sami close, but now we see here Mohammed Sami opening up with those strikes from top, and just like that, Mohammed Hassan does a really good job of getting back up on his feet. But
Yeah.
Mohammed Sami, he's trying to maintain that position. He's trying to keep Mohammed Hassan on the ground, and he succeeds.
Yeah, man, now Sami is in control. This is Sami's world now. And Hassan seems like, he's getting tired. He doesn't want to be in there right now. Deep breaths by Hassan and non-stop pressure by Sami. Man, it takes a toll on the body when such a heavy individual is on top and just trying to smash you consistently for 2 to 3 minutes. And we can see it on Hassan's face that what he's going through.
Round 1 was good for Hassan, but Sami now dominant once again in round 2, Salman.
Yeah, very dominant, staying on top, staying busy like we thought he should. He's doing a good job in getting back on the judges' scorecards. Last few seconds of round number 2 in this middleweight final. Mohammed Sami versus Mohammed Hassan. Really interesting fight so far. Mohammed Sami will end the fight on top, and this will go into the third and final round. Really, really interesting performance by Mohammed Sami. He started off slow. Mohammed Hassan started off pretty quick, but now the tides are changing. Mohammed Sami has been able to control the pace of the fight now. He has tired out Mohammed Hassan. You can see him taking in some deep breaths there, and Mohammed Sami still relaxed, still composed, and it's going to be really interesting to see how this goes into the third and final round, Daniel.
Yeah, I mean, very interesting turn of events. Might just be one round apiece heading into the third round. So might just be for all the marbles. These guys need to lock in, as the kids would say, for round number 3 and try to put everything they have into these last 3 minutes. Could be the most important 3 minutes of their lives. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this fight going on to represent Pakistan in Tbilisi, Georgia for the IMMAF World Championships. All of the fighters who won today at the Pakistan Open MMA Championship will be going on to Tbilisi, Georgia for the IMMAF World Championship. One more fight, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you, later on tonight, Road to Brave 100 featuring some of the best names in Pakistan today: Rizwan Ali, Aqib Aman, Ismail Khan, Babar Ali, Iman Khan, so many others. But that is in a bit. Right now, we get underway with round number 3.
Yeah, man, this is make it or break it for each fighter right now. They need to let go. They need to start landing significant strikes, which is going to make a huge difference. They're fighting for gold. They need to keep that in mind. The opportunity which is ahead is greater than they could imagine. Let's see how both of them come out, and let's see how they perform now in this third and final round.
It seems like whoever gets a hold first will be taking this fight, because we've seen once Muhammad Sami takes the fight to the ground and he has control of Muhammad Hassan, he's able to keep him there, and just like that, again, he takes him down. He has him on his bottom. Muhammad Sami is trying to maintain that position, has a grab hold of the right leg of Muhammad Hassan there. Muhammad Hassan does a nice job of sprawling out and tries to reverse position, but excellent work there by Muhammad Sami for not losing that position, to getting back and maintaining his dominant position here. He's back on top, and Muhammad Hassan finds himself against the fence here in a lot of trouble, Daniel.
Yeah, I mean, this is where Sami thrives, right? This is his wheelhouse. This is what he's known for. This takes you down, and so hard to get up from underneath when Muhammad Sami's on top of you.
Yeah, man, and look, right now, Sami is doing what he exactly needs to do. It's all about control time, right? The game which Sami excels at, what he's good at, is grappling. Grabbing a hold of your opponent's leg, taking him down, taking him to deep waters, landing those heavy shots, which have been missing out in this fight. But obviously, these kids have been battling it out since the past 3 days. This is his third fight in 3 days, and as you can see, he's still at it. The constant forward pressure. He's in full guard.
It may not be the most exciting fight, but this is the road Muhammad Sami has chosen to get the gold here tonight. If he can keep maintaining this position and just does some damage, you know, he's taking gold here tonight. So good on him. He plays it safe. He has been fighting for the past 2 days. So this is a good strategy if he wants to win. It's not exciting, but it's what gets him the victory.
Exactly, Salman. And we've got 35 seconds more into the third and final round. Sami is in dominant position. He's making his opponent go into deep waters. Hassan had a chance in the beginning of the round, but it seems like he has no answer for Sami's wrestling.
Sometimes it's just that one opportunity, which is make or break. So if you can't keep Sami away at the start of the round, then you're probably going to be on your back for the entirety of the round, and that's what we've seen. He struggled a bit in the first round, Sami, but in rounds 2 and 3 seems to have made the adjustment, as we heard the 10-second mark.
Exactly. And Sami's on top. He's putting in the work. He's getting it done. And ladies and gentlemen, this was the last fight of the Pakistan Open National MMA Championship. What a way to end the Open National MMA Championship. And soon the judges are going to render the decision. And we're going to let you know who is the middleweight gold medalist for tonight. As you can see, Muhammad Sami consistently going for the takedowns, grabs a hold of a single leg. Hassan gets up, he goes again,
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your light heavyweight champion, Asmatullah.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to Pakistan Open National MMA Championships. We had 8 back-to-back fights. Last one did not play out. But please, stay tuned as we're heading to Road to Brave 100. Right after a short break, we're going to be having 6 pro fights at the highest levels. We're going to be having contenders from Egypt, Baku, Pakistan, and everyone is going to put on a spectacular show for you tonight. Stay tuned, stay seated. We will be right back.
Last year, the world watched. 300 athletes, 18 countries, broadcast to 140 nations in 22 languages to over 20 million homes. Now it returns, stronger, louder, and bigger than ever. This is Pakistan Combat Night, where national heroes are crowned and international careers begin. Two paths, one platform. The Pakistan Open MMA Championship and Road to Brave 100. Finalists go to Georgia to battle the world's best at the PMMAF World Championship. Pro fighters fight for a place on the Brave CF 100 card, the crown jewel of global MMA, in Bahrain. To make it to Brave 100, they'll have to face top international talent from Azerbaijan, Kazakhstan, Egypt, Iran, Morocco. This isn't just a fight. This is legacy. Join the movement. Fuel the future of sports in Pakistan. Align with national pride. Sponsor the next generation of global athletes. This is the road to Georgia. This is the road to Brave 100. This is Pakistan Combat Night.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from a packed audience here in Lahore, Pakistan for Pakistan Combat Night Road to Brave 100. My name is Daniel Nasir Mirza, and it is my honor and privilege to be in front of you live today in front of a beautiful audience here in Lahore, and we are ready to get underway with 6 incredible high-stakes fights that will determine the future of 12 incredible athletes from around the world. Today, each and every fighter competes for the honor and the distinguishment of being a part of Brave CF 100 being held live in Bahrain as the biggest sporting event in the Middle East history. We tonight will witness some of the top professional athletes from Pakistan wanting a spot at Brave CF 100. Incredible household names like Rizwan the Heather Ali, Aqib the Alpha Awan, Iman Falcon Khan, and so many others like Babar Ali, Ismail Khan, and Zia Mashwani will face some of the best fighters from around the world, such as Sar Khan Valili, Al Hassan Muhammad, Adam Muhammad, and so many others. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Pakistan Combat Night, and like I said earlier, it's all thriller, no filler. So without further ado, we are getting straight into our first fight of the evening, and it is 3 rounds of professional MMA action in the flyweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Mohammed Zubair Ahmadi. Ladies and gentlemen, on your screen right now is Zubair Ahmadi. Imagine having to face someone like Ismail the Volcano Khan,
but imagine having to face him in just a day's notice. That is the task in front of Muhammad Zubair Ahmadi as he comes into his fifth professional fight to face the volcano right here at Pakistan Combat Night. Salman, imagine the nerves you're facing in this moment right now where we see Zubair.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of guts to take this fight on a day's notice. I mean, Ismail's opponents, they were pulling out, like 2 opponents pulled out, 1 had visa issues. I mean, it takes tremendous guts to take this fight up against a juggernaut in Ismail Khan. So props to Zubair for taking this fight on such a short notice. The last time I saw Zubair fight was at IFT2, and unfortunately, that night it didn't go his way. He was up against a tough Iranian opponent, but now he finds himself tonight in front of Ismail the Volcano Khan.
Imagine the pressure, the nerves, the anxiety, all of that on the shoulders of Muhammad Zubair Ahmadi as we see him waiting to make the walk here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Pakistan Combat Night, Road to Brave 100. This is the biggest fight of this young man's career, and so many other fighters here tonight who are coming in to make a statement, who are coming in to be a part of this historic show, and they are, ladies and gentlemen, just waiting to get this guy out of the window right now so he can go in. I can imagine he also wants to just get in there because, like I said, Ismail the Volcano Khan, not an easy test, not an easy opponent to say the least. In my humble opinion, he is one of the best fighters we have ever produced in Pakistan. He is one of the greatest, and Zubair Khan has a very tough task ahead of him here tonight.
Yeah, very tough, and I can only imagine the nerves he's feeling as there's a technical delay here before the fight continues. He's still standing, he's still waiting for the cue to come out, and as we wait for that moment, we can only just think about what this athlete is feeling at this moment, because again, he's going up against Ismail Khan. Like, not a lot of fighters in Pakistan have the courage to take up such a tremendous fighter at such a short notice.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're just building up all of the pressure in the world. They're trying to build up all of that excitement. They're trying to build up all of those nerves. But you can imagine, Salman, this must make a lot of difference to the psyche of Zubair Ahmadi as well.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. The nerves he must be feeling, the butterflies, the jitters. You know, before he walks out, everyone's waiting for him. I'm sure he's waiting for himself at this point. And now we have the music, and hopefully Zubair will be making that walk down the cage very shortly.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is Muhammad Zubair Khan, Muhammad Zubair Ahmadi, who's going to be making the walk in just a second. I think they played the wrong music. That's all right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're doing this live, and that's just how the cookie crumbles. But like I said, Muhammad Zubair Ahmadi has competed previously. And you see the crowd is electric tonight. That is absolutely lovely to see. But like I said, he's competed previously in Pakistan, 3-1 as a professional fighter. He took this fight on such short notice, and you know he must have something up his sleeve if he's coming in to face someone like Ismail Khan on literally 2 days' notice, Salman. 2 days' notice.
I mean, sure, you have to have something to be able to say, sure, I'll fight Ismail Khan on 2 days' notice. I'll take that fight. I believe I have a chance to win against him. Why not? So many props to Zubair Khan for taking this fight on such a short notice. I mean, we can only expect that this guy has a game plan. I'm pretty uncertain what kind of a plan you can come up with in 2 days, Daniel.
I mean, there is no plan, man. He's coming here to catch Ismail off guard because when it's a short notice fight, it's not just Zubair who's at a disadvantage. Ismail Khan is also at a disadvantage because he prepared for a completely different type of opponent. He prepared for Laziz Khanov, and right now he's getting Zubair Ahmadi, a completely different fighter with completely different skill set, a completely different arsenal of attacks that he needs to make sure he is ready for, and that is exactly what's going to happen here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Zubair Ahmadi wants to catch Ismail the Volcano Khan off guard.
But then again, Daniel, Ismail Khan has the experience. He's performed and fought at the highest levels that any Pakistani mixed martial arts has ever. And you would imagine that this is just another walk in the park for him. I'm sure that's what he's thinking. It could be an easy night for him, and it's not his fault because, again, his original fighter, his opponent, he pulled out, and then another pulled out, and then there was a visa issue with the third one, and then finally Zubair Khan stepped in. Again, this is MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen at any moment because all it takes is one punch, one offbeat strike to catch someone off guard and get it finished. And this is what Zubair Khan must be banking on. And I can only imagine as the fight starts that he should be the aggressor. He should catch Ismail Khan off guard. He should be able to catch him off guard in the sense that show Ismail something he's never seen before. And he can only do that if he's pushing the pace, if he's the aggressor. So it'll be really interesting to see what kind of a plan Zubair Khan is coming to the cage with here tonight. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The wait is over. The nerves are going to be active now. Zubair Khan is making his walk down to the octagon to prove that he can beat the best. To prove that he can be the best. Zubair Khan has the courage to take this fight on such a short notice and has the energy of the crowd with him. People cheering for him. I mean, Daniel, this is what it's all about. This is what Pak MMA needs. It needs the support, the love of the Pakistani nation to lift its athletes, to get behind them and show this kind of support.
Yeah, but it's a ruthless game. Zubair Ahmadi is coming in pumped. That's what he needs to be right now. Understandable. But look, man, like I said, it's a mountain to climb in Ismail the Volcano Khan. The crowd is still alive, but Zubair Ahmadi must be wondering what he needs to do to beat the unbeatable Ismail Khan, who has just one loss in 10 professional fights, has fought all over the world. But look, man, this is a massive opportunity for Zubair Ahmadi. If he can knock off Ismail Khan somehow tonight, then you know he's already announced himself not just to Pakistan, but to the global MMA arena.
I mean, who knows, Daniel? Lightning could strike. Zubair Khan, this is his moment. As he enters the octagon here, he says a prayer and shows that he's ready with a cartwheel. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Zubair Khan.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ismail the Volcano Khan.
In my humble opinion, this is the greatest prospect in MMA we have ever produced. This is the guy who is undoubtedly one of the greatest fighters that has ever come out of Pakistan in MMA history, in any combat sport. I would even go as far as saying any sport at all. From the streets of Rawalpindi to the global stages, this is Ismail the Volcano Khan, and he's here to get his 10th professional win.
Ladies and gentlemen, on your screens right now is the future of Pakistani MMA. This guy has given it his all. He has performed on the highest stages and represented Pakistan on the highest stages. This is one of the top level athletes that Pakistani MMA has ever produced. And he's here tonight to showcase his talent for you all. This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. This is what this event is all about. Road to Brave 100 is showcasing the best talent that is Pakistani MMA has ever produced. And I'm so excited to see Ismail Khan making his walk down the octagon on home soil after a while. Fazen, I'm so excited. What do you have to say about this fight?
Ismail Khan, one of the best hopes that Pakistan has, a prospect in the UFC, is walking out here, stoked, on 24 hours notice, Salman. This guy said, bring me any opponent, bring me anyone from anywhere that you can bring. I will fight a man that can make the weight. I will fight any living, breathing man. This is Ismail Khan, the Volcano.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your first fight of the evening, and it is 3 rounds of professional MMA action in the flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, official weight 60 kilograms even. He holds a professional MMA record of 3 wins, 1 loss, no draws, and represents top Peshawar MMA. He fights out of Peshawar, Pakistan, Mohammad Zubair Ahmadi. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, official weight 60 kilograms even. He holds a professional MMA record of 9 wins, 1 loss, no draws, and represents Gax Fight Club. He fights out of Rawalpindi, Pakistan. Ismail the Volcano Khan! Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Uvair Shah.
First fight for Road to Brave 100. Ismail the Volcano Khan versus Zubair Khan. What a fight this is gonna be. Anything can happen. Zubair took this fight on such a short notice. Ismail Khan, you know, he's losing with confidence. He feels like he has this in the pocket. But again, Daniel, Fazan, anything can happen. This is the sport of MMA.
Hype, and just hype. This is Ismail Khan, one of the most decorated fighters out of Pakistan, taking on an absolute gangster in Zubair Khan. And there we go, immediately to the shoot.
He shot in on the guy who's known to shoot in. Ismail Khan, the holder of the record of the fastest knockout in Pakistan mixed martial arts history. Perhaps Zubair just wanted to make sure that early onset is not an issue. Nice catch in reverse by Zubair there.
Zubair doing exactly what he needs to do. He's bringing the fight to Ismail. He's giving him pressure here. He's making Ismail think and be a little timid here so he can rethink and recuperate his strategy. But Ismail also exchanging with a flurry of his own.
What an opportunity Zubair has been presented with over here in front of Ismail. If this guy can get a win over one of the most dominant fighters to come out of Pakistan MMA ever.
Nice body shot attempt there by Ismail. Ismail very comfortable on the feet. His wrestling attack is what has got him famous and his laurels all around the world, but do not be fooled. He is a very crisp striker when the opportunity presents itself. Another reversal of the takedown there.
Nice sprawl there by Ismail. He's taking his time. He's not being too rash here. He's calculating every move. He's not taking any unnecessary risks.
Ismail is known to start a bit slow. He reads his opponents, and then in the second, third round, the later rounds, he really starts breaking them down. Submitted a Greco-Roman silver world medalist last year, and there he is, launching some dangerous strikes on Zubair.
Ismail Khan does have dynamite in his hands. He has put people out with one punch before, but just like that, when he shoots, you're in trouble because he will convert these takedowns 9 out of 10 times, and just like that, the first time he's attempted a takedown in the night, he successfully lands on top of Zubair Ahmadi.
Zubair Khan did try to reverse that takedown, but Ismail Khan just knew where to place his body weight there and was able to maintain the dominant position. He has the back of Zubair Khan now, attempting to take him down with a single leg here.
Yeah, it could be air Ismail anytime. He really likes that high crotch single, which allows him to elevate his opponent, but man, look at the pressure. And these are 5-minute rounds as well. A lot of time on the clock when you have someone like Ismail Khan pressing you.
Wow. Back in the middle of the cage, both fighters, the crowd is on their feet. They're absolutely electric right now. Ismail attempts a teep over there. Zubair Khan, I love this attitude from him, Salman. He is not being pushed around. He's putting up a fight for Ismail over here.
Yeah, Zubair Khan doing a nice job of keeping the aggression here, but Ismail Khan has an answer for that. He goes for the takedown, and now he's looking to control Zubair Khan here.
It was 1 year ago when Ismail Khan produced one of the greatest comebacks in Pak MMA history. He came back against Zakan Shah and finished him with a rear naked choke. And right now he's showing that grappling acumen still exists to this day.
Just like Zubair has a habit of not picking and choosing his opponents, picking and choosing his dates, Ismail has a habit of not picking his opponents either. 50% of the fighters he has fought in his career have been undefeated before stepping into the cage. What an insane start, Salman.
Very well said, Fazan. Ismail still maintaining the dominant position on top of Zubair Khan staying busy, battling for positions here.
Yeah, I mean, he can pull out something right from here, just like the elbows are legal in professional MMA. Not legal in amateur MMA, but this is a professional fight. Landed that short elbow. And look at the pressure, the way he's smothering him.
Ismail,
so impressive.
Ismail trying to get into full mount here, but Zubair Khan doing a nice job of maintaining that half guard position. But he's still being smothered by Ismail here, Fazan.
Right in front of our eyes, Ismail is moving into side control. He is looking for that finish. He has that choke.
Oh my God.
He's got it locked in, and that's it.
Gentlemen, Ismail the Volcano Khan. Blink and you miss it. A Darce choke puts away Zubair Khan. The first submission he attempted in the night, he completed it. What a complete fighter. What a complete finish. And what complete dominance start to end. The Volcano gets his 10th professional win here tonight.
Yeah, this fight went exactly how you would expect it to go. I mean, props to Zubair Khan for taking this fight on such a short notice. But Ismail Khan got the job done. He got the fight he wanted. He got the win that he wanted, not the fight, excuse me, because he was looking for a tougher opponent, but the circumstances have led to this situation here. But then again, Ismail Khan, such a dominant performance here. Excellent work. Great control here of the fight by Ismail Khan.
10-1, moves into double digits with his professional record. First round finish, cool, calm, composed. That's the banner for Ismail Khan. We move on to Daniel Nasser Mirza to make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Uwais Shah has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes 48 seconds of the very first round, declaring your winner by submission via Darce choke, Ismail the Volcano Khan. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Ismail the Volcano Khan. Ismail, very dominant performance. Zubair Khan बहुत short notice पे आए थे. आपके दो opponents pull out किए थे इस fight के लिए. एक उज़्बेकिस्तान से, एक अज़रबैजान से. लेकिन finally आपको एक opponent मिला है. आपने उनको पहले round में हराया. कैसा feel कर रहे हैं? क्या कहना चाहते हैं?
First of all, alhamdulillah. यही कहना चाहूँगा कि ये जो मेरी फ़ाइट थी, आप लोगों को और भी मज़ा आता फ़ाइट देखने का अगर मेरी फ़ाइट उज़्बेक के साथ होती तो इससे भी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस मिलनी थी. और ये फ़ाइट मेरी इस लड़के के साथ थी और मैं कोशिश कर रहा था कि इसको डैमेज ना करूं, कि मैं सबमिशन कर दूं ताकि इसकी इंजरी ना हो जाए, क्योंकि एक दिन के नोटिस पे ही आया. तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह.
Ismail, I mean, just speaks volumes about the dominance कि आप एक फाइट के अंदर सोच रहे हैं कि यार इसको ज़्यादा मारना नहीं है. I mean, that's insane, man. You're at another level. Of course, ये आपकी 10th professional win थी. 10 wins in professional MMA. What's next for Ismail the Volcano Khan?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. सबसे पहले तो मैं अपने कोचेस का शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ. कोच अली सीना का, मोहम्मद नासिर खान यूसुफजई का, कोच सलमान का. कोच सलमान का तो मैं बहुत मिस कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन ये है कि उनकी शादी आ रही है तो वो शादी में मसरूफ़ है. और कोच नेमत उस्ताद का, कोच सर अहमद का, उन्होंने वेट कट में हेल्प की. एंड थैंक यू सो मच उमर भाई कि उन्होंने इतनी अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी दी. एंड थैंक यू सो मच सीएम पंजाब मरियम नवाज़ का और गवर्नमेंट का कि उन्होंने इतना अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म दिया हमें. और इंशाल्लाह स्पेशली पाक MMA फेडरेशन का और स्पेशली दानियाल भाई का भी, क्योंकि ये जो है हमें सोशल मीडिया में प्रमोट करते हैं. और इंशाल्लाह ऐसे ही प्लेटफॉर्म में मिलता रहे तो इंशाल्लाह पाकिस्तान में टैलेंट बहुत है इंशाल्लाह UFC बहुत नज़दीक है हमारे लिए इंशाल्लाह
UFC तो बात की बात है UFC तो बात की बात है This is the road to Brave 100 All of the matchmakers are watching you right now Ismail क्या कहना चाहेंगे Brave के matchmakers को
उमर सर किधर हैं उमर सर give me next fight Georgia let's go and जितने भी लोग मेरी फाइट देखने के लिए आए हैं उन सब का बहुत शुक्रिया love you thank you so much
Next fight in Georgia or he has to fight with Brock Lesnar.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Ismail the Volcano Khan.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner of this first fight of the evening, Ismail the Volcano Khan. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anymore. More action underway. Stay tuned.
PAF versus IF 6-0.
Before 6-0. Pakistan MMA Federation went 10-0. India versus Pakistan.
Pakistan!
India versus Pakistan, 10-0 in MMA. September 2025. IMMAF World Championship in Georgia. 1,000 athletes, 90 countries. Team Pakistan ready to take on the world. Pakistan MMA Federation creating champions on the global stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pakistan Combat Night right here in Lahore, where we have 6 of the best in Pakistan taking on some of the best athletes from around the world. We just saw a dominant performance by Ismail the Volcano Khan, and now we move on to a veteran warrior of Pakistani MMA, welcoming the young blood from Iran in our second featured fight of the evening, and it is in the Pakistan Combat Night Bantamweight Division. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first, fighting out of the blue corner, Saman Muradma.
Young blood from Iran, here to conquer the veteran warrior of Pakistani mixed martial arts. Saman Muradman is coming in with not a lot of experience, but a lot of finishes on his resume, and he's coming in all the way from Tehran, Iran, to defeat the man who put out Bharat Khandare in this same venue 1 year ago. This is Saman Muradman, and he is here to fight Zia Mashwani.
Ladies and gentlemen, hailing from Tehran, Iran is Saman. Saman is here to make a statement. What he wants to do is achieve greatness. Coming to Pakistan, facing Pakistan's finest in the bantamweight division, and making sure he goes out with the win. This is going to be one of the most electrifying nights we're going to be witnessing in Pakistan mixed martial arts history, ladies and gentlemen. Salman, I could not get more excited.
Man, I'm so excited, Ali. Daniel, like you said, Saman has not the experience that Zia Mashwani has, and that is exactly what Zia is going to use against him tonight. He has the experience, and Zia, like I've said time and time and again, he's like a warrior in a garden. He takes his time, he hunts his prey, he doesn't make any unnecessary risks. So Saman, being the young blood, he has to show something to Zia Mashwani tonight that he's never seen before. And this is what it's all about. Young, upcoming blood showcasing their talent. And the talent pool in MMA is only getting better and better with time. So Saman Mortban is here to make that statement here against Zia Mashwani, Daniel.
Zia Mashwani is coming in to get back on track once again. Again, a long layoff between the Bharat Kandari fight. Got a spectacular finish in the last fight. Would want one here again today. But again, long layoffs mean a young, hungry competitor can come in anytime to take your place. And that is what Saman Muradman wants to do today as he enters the cage for Pakistan Combat Night.
And his opponent, please welcome fighting out of the red corner, Zia Mashwani.
Ladies and gentlemen, on your screens right now is the Mashwani warrior, Zia Mashwani, coming to you from Haripur Ghazi, Pakistan. He represents Team Fight Fortress. He is a veteran of the Pakistani mixed martial arts circuit. He has time and time again proved why he is at the highest level of Pak MMA, and very deservedly so. Like I said earlier, this guy is a very patient fighter, so you can expect him to be fighting with a composure that is required of a professional, Daniel.
Man, this guy's been around since Pakistani MMA came into inception. This guy has been there from the very start. He's been there since Fighting Alliance. He was around when we had IFT. He was around when we got all of these promotions. He's fought at ARY Warriors. The who's who, the what's what. Zia Mashwani has done it. He is on the road to break 100. He wants a spot on that card, and he's coming in tonight to take Saman Muradman onto his record and improve to 6-3.
Fighting out of Haripur Ghazi, Pakistan, the 28-year-old is making his way into the octagon as we speak. This guy has been on a roll. He fought the first Indian UFC fighter in Pakistani home soil in Lahore, defeated him in the first round. Zia coming in this fight has a 7-inch reach advantage. Their height is identical. Zia Mashwani is the 13th ranked bantamweight in South Asia, and this guy is pumped. He said to me that he's going to be finishing in this fight in the first round. He's very confident in his abilities. And now we're going to see how well Zia is going to be performing. We're going to be seeing how well he's going to be living up to the hype. This country is behind him. He's fighting on his home soil once again in the biggest platform there is in the country.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your second fight of the evening, and it is 3 rounds of professional MMA action in the bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, official weight 61.2 kilograms. He holds a professional MMA record of 2 wins, 1 loss, no draws, and represents Team Ramin Jahandar. He fights out of Tehran, Iran. The werewolf, Saman Muradman. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, official weight 61.2 kilograms. He holds a professional MMA record of 5 wins, 3 losses, no draws, and represents Team Fight Fortress. He fights out of Haripur Ghazi, Pakistan. The Mashwani warrior, Zia Mashwani! Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Avaz Shah.
Road to Brave 100. Professional bantamweight action. Zia Mashwani versus Saman Muradman. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an electrifying fight, and I'm so excited.
Virtually even in terms of height, but a big advantage or disadvantage, however you see it, in age. Both guys have 50-50 records, so to speak, and now we get underway with the first round of the evening.
The warrior versus the werewolf, ladies and gentlemen. Good low kick attempt by Zia.
Nice hook kick there by Zia Mashwani.
Just measuring the distance so far. A lot of people think the only way to measure distance is with a jab. Sometimes a leg kick also tells you how much you are or are not in range.
Yeah, I'm excited because Zia's taking his sweet time. So is Saman.
Yeah, that's exactly what he always does. He takes his time. Like I said, he's like a warrior in a garden. He's at peace when he's fighting. He's always looking to take his opponents down and keep the fight there and control and dominate them.
A good front kick to the body by Saman. Zia counters. Zia's consistently going for that low kick. Goes for the jab to the body. He has to be careful that someone might counter it.
Yeah, the right cross to the body landed flush. It makes someone think, if nothing else, it's important to mix up your strikes. Head, body, ground or on the feet. No matter where you are, the mix-ups are very important.
Man, can you guys feel the intensity right now of this fight?
It's electrifying. You can cut the tension with a knife on it.
Yep.
Yeah, and the crowd feels it too. Crowd coming alive with each strike landing.
He mixed it up once again there. Went to the body, then went up top. Saman Muradman is being given a lot of looks, which is good for Zia Mashwani. He's being made to think a lot, which is exactly what you should do. Overhand connects and shoots straight into the single leg.
Hard hook landed there by Zia Mashwani as he succeeds with the takedown.
What a beautiful entry by Zia Mashwani. Overhand right, goes for the double leg. Inside control right now. Someone's trying to get back up, but the pressure of Zia is too much for him right now.
I mean, he can throw a lot of strikes from here. He can throw those short elbows. I think he's trying to position, but look at that. Someone immediately grabbing a hold of the hand to avoid the elbows being landed to the face of Mashwani.
Yeah, someone getting those hooks in, but Zia staying in the full guard, trying to get shots off from top.
What Zia's going to be doing right now is Zia needs to start landing those shots. His hip is elevated in the right way. Saman is trying to squeeze his back. So the distance between Saman's chest and Zia's chest is bare minimum. So Zia can't land these punches. But Zia needs to start working the body, head, as you can see right now.
And again, it's important to posture up in this position. It's important for Zia to be able to create some space like you were saying. But someone's doing a very good job of making sure that space is minimized.
Yeah, but Zia is also doing a good job of keeping someone pressed up against the fence and not be able to get any defensive measures there through.
You're absolutely right, Salman. And the last time Zia Mashwani fought in this exact same arena, he got the first round finish. Let's see if he's able to get this done this time around as well. Someone consistently trying to go for the body triangle. But Zia is in a very dominant position right now. And as we talked about with the amateurs as well, Daniel, these guys have started their composure. They're so composed in these fights now. They're taking their sweet time.
Yeah, I like the way Zia was trapping that left arm of someone there, not allowing someone to get any shots off from bottom. Zia doing a very nice job of controlling someone on the ground here. And this is exactly what Zia wants to do. This is his world. This is where he thrives the most, Daniel.
100%. And just as you said it, he starts throwing those strikes from the postured up position. That's what he needed. Landed a clean right hand. Elbows from the bottom from Saman though.
Yep, that's very effective on Saman's end. But Saman's in trouble right now. He's eating these power shots by Zia Mashwani. The power which the warrior holds, there's no one like it. He's training at the biggest and the best team in the country with the top fighters. And ladies and gentlemen, Zia is just unloading. The pressure is too much. And Saman has no answer in the first round.
Zia doing a nice job of staying busy. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, these are professional fights, so do expect hard elbows and knees. They are allowed, of course.
Yeah, again, look at that. Zia controlling the left arm of Saman. That allows him not to just control the opponent, but also allows him to prevent any submission, any sneaky submissions. And there you go, lands on top of him with that right elbow.
Yep, exactly. And he literally jumped himself onto Saman's face. Zia again with the ground and pound. He's trying to control the legs, but defensively Saman is doing a good job. He's not taking as much damage as Zia is trying to put it on him right now.
Yeah, Saman was trying to get away from the fence there, using his arms to push off against the fence, but Zia Mashwani again has him up against the fence again in complete control, has been extremely dominant in the ground exchanges here. And hear the crowd. Hear the excitement.
Literally counting down the clock. And that is Pakistani MMA at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd loves it. We love it. What an atmosphere and what a round for Zia Mashwani right there.
Man, dominance from the beginning. What Zia was trying to do was he was trying to work the cross to the body, the jab to the body. Saman tried countering it with the left hook, but he wasn't successful.
And there we go. He started off with that right to the body. Again, mixing it up body, head very well. And just like that, that overhand was key in being able to take Saman Muradman down because he hits him in the face and then ducks under. Level change, beautiful conversion. And from there, it was all Zia Mashwani all round long where he was able to stay on top, land these heavy strikes, land from the top position. And as you see him getting coached by Pakistani MMA legend Alumi Kareem, Heather Sati as well in his corner. Team Fight Fortress, well-oiled machine. And you see them getting ready for the next round.
Guys, I've been, observing both opponents. Saman seems tired. He's taking deep breaths right after the first round. On the other hand, they're still sitting on the stool. Look, this gasses you out. Inactivity is also a case in Zia's case, right? So the last time he fought was exactly a year ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, regardless of how the first round goes, this is MMA, anything can happen. The course of history could change in this, the second round of your professional MMA bout.
Yeah, like you said, Ali, Saman is a little gassed going into the second round, and that's exactly what you can expect when you're being completely dominated on the ground here. But let's see what kind of adjustments Saman has made. It seems like he's still looking to engage in the striking, but he's really in the range of Zia Mashwani for a takedown. And just like that, Zia Mashwani capitalizes on that lack of range. And again, we're in Zia's world.
Good work by Saman by trying to get up, but the power and pressure of Zia is just too much. This kid is relentless. And now he's transitioning into side control. Again, Zia is in the exact same position where he ended the first round.
Man, he keeps looking better and better with each fight. He's only 28. He's a veteran, but a young veteran for Pakistan. You mean, look at that float over.
Yep.
He went from half to side control on the opposite side, no problem. He's only 28. He's now hitting his prime, and this is the kind of performances you need from Zia Mashwani to make a statement.
Yeah, beautiful transition there by Zia Mashwani. He seems completely in his element, and someone is slowly feeling the pressure of the moment, the pressure of the Mashwani warrior on top of him as he finds himself in a north-south position here. Zia Mashwani looking to keep making advancements in his position here and remain dominant.
He's trying to go for that key lock. Woo! Remember, Zia Mashwani got an inverted triangle arm bar against Bharat Khandare 1 year ago at Brave CF 85. So you can expect him to pull out submissions from the bag anytime, anywhere, anyplace.
Exactly, Daniel, but I love the fact that how Zia's working the body, the head. He's just pressurizing Saman in no way other. This is a huge test for Saman. If Saman can pull through somehow, if he can bring out a miracle, that's going to be the only way that he's going to be surviving this round specifically. Otherwise, Zia has been in control for the past 2 minutes. The first round was complete domination by the warrior, and now Zia is doing what he does best, mauling and pressurizing his opponent to the utmost.
Yeah, Zia seems very comfortable right now. It seems almost as if he's drilling. He's almost as if he's sparring right now because he's not in any imminent danger, and he seems like he's in complete control of the situation right now.
Yeah, those short elbows are lethal, and now he's trying to unload.
Whoa.
This is where he explodes. This is where he wants to finish the fight. But Saman Muradman needs to make some threats in his guard. Zia is in his full guard, but is not respecting any of the offense that can come from Saman Muradman, be it a strike or a submission. Saman needs more activity from the bottom.
110%. Saman needs to go for submissions. That's the only way. Go for heel hook. Exactly. Ooh. Another one landed. But Zia capitalized, went right in, and what Zia needs to do is what he's been doing in the first and second round. He just needs to work the body, work the head, land those elbows. Saman is in trouble right now. Saman needs to make a difference and get back up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zia Mashwani once again postured up. As you can see, this is a very good position for him because now he has the leverage and the reach to be able to throw strikes, and he's throwing heavy strikes here.
Hard shot from top by Zia Mashwani. Saman Muradman feeling the pressure.
Saman's not liking what's happening with him right now. 90 seconds to go in round number 2. Saman is under a lot of pressure. He's breathing heavy and Zia is just mauling him. Though what Zia had planned to do, he's executing it beautifully.
Yeah, Ali, Saman, exactly. He's completely out of breath at this moment. He's completely drained, and that's exactly what you can expect when someone's constantly on top of you, putting their weight on you, and also landing heavy blows like elbows and strikes to the body, taking the gas tank out of you.
Absolutely. I mean, of course, it's tiring for Zia to be on top of someone for so long, but for Saman Muradman, it is extremely tiring to have to bear the weight, the pressure, all of these strikes being absorbed. It makes you very tired, and now Zia unloading once again.
Exactly, and Zia needs to keep the pressure going if he wants to finish. I'm not sure how Zia wants to approach this fight. Does he want to continue fighting for 15 minutes? Because that's been missing in his game since a while. He needs these rounds, right? As a mixed martial artist, you need to perform consistently. Inactivity brings problems, but in this case, Zia Mashwani looks fresh as ever.
Yeah, Zia Mashwani looking really fresh, looking really comfortable, landing those short elbows from side control here. The Mashwani warrior in complete control, in complete dominance. Just look at that, those elbows.
Yeah, short elbows will do the trick in making someone think, and now he's striking back from bottom.
Yep.
Saman Muradman has shown us that he struggles getting up back to his feet, and Zia Mashwani will make full use of that. As we come to a close to round number 2, Saman Muradman will take his time and use up some energy getting back to his feet. Zia Mashwani gets the stool. He's looking fresh as a daisy right now.
Yeah, man, Saman took a whooping in round number 2 by Zia Mashwani, and Saman is tired. Just look at his body language, deep breaths non-stop. And Zia, on the other hand, is just taking a tea break right now, ladies and gentlemen. This kid, and Zia's directly looking at his opponent, and he knows that Saman is broken. Saman needs to pull something out. He needs to land these haymakers.
Just like that, this round started. Went in, shot in for the single leg, beautiful transition. Same thing we saw in round 1. Overhand into the single leg, works like a charm. That float over was absolutely brilliant. Half guard all the way to side control, blink and you miss it. These elbows, the strikes, everything has been on point for the Mashwani warrior in rounds 1 and 2. And now we're going to go into round number 3 in just a second.
You can only imagine the conversation the corner of Saman Muradman is having right now. What kind of a game plan and adjustments they're willing to take here. You know, if I'm someone, I'm thinking I need to keep my range. I need to stay outside the range of Zia Mashwani so I don't get taken down and probably chop out at him from the outside. But this is the 3rd round, and someone really needs to pull something out here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zia Mashwani, Saman Muradman, your second fight for Pakistan Combat Night Road to Brave 100. Both these guys won a spot on the biggest event in Middle East sporting history, Brave CF 100, of course. But right now, they still have a round to go before they can stake their claim.
Oh, look at that. Someone is just completely drained. You can tell by his footwork, he's so flat-footed. His guard's down. You can tell that this guy's extremely tired right now. And Zia Mashwani just easily chopping off at the legs.
Exactly what I was about to say as well, that Zia needs to start working the legs. He's destroyed his upper body. Someone is completely gassed out. Zia would have strategized that 2 rounds I wrestle him, 3rd round I knock him out clean. Maybe that's what's coming. That's what's in store. Zia's managing his distance. He's not looking for the takedown right now.
Gave him a 2-piece there and a leg kick to follow. Zia Mashwani now working. And again, the best part of Zia Mashwani's game is the mix-ups. Head, body, legs, all parts that you can attack. Zia Mashwani is constantly poking at him.
Saman is breathing heavily. He's very flat-footed right now. And he's too close to Zia Mashwani, and he could get taken down very easily. It seems like Zia Mashwani isn't going for the takedown right now. He's going to make someone think. He's going body, head, body, head. He's making someone think, and he's just playing with him at this point.
Exactly. That's what we're predicting. Zia's just managing the distance. He's going for that overhand right again and again, but he's trying to confuse someone as well. Now someone is looking for the strike, and there goes Zia with the takedown.
He lured him in with the striking exchanges. He gave him that false sense of security that, yeah, we can strike for a bit. As soon as someone threw something, level change, duck under, takedown, that is a masterful game plan right there.
Exactly, and Zia is doing a beautiful job. This is also, Daniel, like we were talking about, a true masterclass. These guys from TFF, They're now on another level. They're not letting their opponents breathe. They're not letting them get back up. Now Zia is looking to go for a choke. Let's see if Zia executes this in the way he wants to. He's going for the DOS.
Oh man, will we see another DOS choke, ladies and gentlemen?
Seems like he's in. Someone Muradman in trouble here.
Someone's trying to fight it out.
Referee Ubaid Shah looking very closely.
Oh, there we go. There's the tap! Zia Mashwani!
Mashwani
Warrior!
The Mashwani Warrior!
What a performance!
Wow!
What a statement!
Wow!
2 submissions in 2 years in the same arena. He's on the road to Brave 100. He's got another win. Call it what you want. That was dominant. That was absolutely masterful. And that was clinical. What a performance by the Mashwani Warrior.
Zia Mashwani did exactly what he came to do, exactly what he always does. He controls his opponents, he dominates them, he drains them, he takes out the spirit from them, and then he finishes them. Zia Mashwani, what a performance for the Mashwani Warrior here. He's made his country proud. He got the win that he wanted to get here tonight and Road to Brave 100. What a performance, and this is exactly what it's all about. Sportsmanship. Zia Mashwani, of course, will add another W to his record here tonight and will celebrate with his team, and very deservedly so. As you can see here in the replay, Zia Mashwani, very systematic approach, 1-2. Taking his opponent down, controlling him from the bottom, getting in so many transitions, and finally that DAR stroke right there is what finished it all. Zia Mashwani, ladies and gentlemen, your winner here for tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Ubaid Shah has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 16 seconds of round number 3. Declaring your winner by submission via mounted Darce choke, the Mashwani Warrior, Zia Mashwani!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the Mashwani Warrior Zia. Zia, साल बाद आपने मुकाबला लड़ा, कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं इस जीत के बाद? 3 राउंड आप लड़े, आखिर में फिनिश एग्जीक्यूट किया. How do you feel?
उमर भाई किधर है? उमर भाई क्यों मैं साल बाद लड़ रहा हूँ? ब्रेव 100 के लिए बोलना नहीं है आपने, लाजमी, ठीक है? ये सारे नहीं, मैं साल बाद बिल्कुल नहीं लड़ा हूँ. ये मेरी टीममेट है और मेरी टीम के आप लोग सब ने परफॉर्मेंस देखी. बिकॉज कौशर आलम सब ने क्लीन स्वीप और ये सब में इन सब के ये सब मेरी टीम का बैकअप मेरे साथ है. और ख़ास करके द बेस्ट माय ट्राइब मशवानी वन एंड ओनली, कि इन सब ने मुझे बहुत सपोर्ट किया है, और मेरे कोचेस, बिकॉज कोचेस. थैंक यू.
ज़िया, आपने अभी उमर को कॉल आउट किया, बोला कि आप ब्रेव 100 में लड़ना चाह रहे हैं. अब आपके दिमाग में ब्रेव 100 ही है या उससे पहले compete करना चाहेंगे? आप क्या चाहते हैं अब करना?
मैं चाहता तो हूँ कि मैं ब्रेव 100 से पहले एक दफ़ा और अपने स्किल और अपने चीज़ों पे काम कर सकूँ. ये मेरे कोचेस अभी डिसाइड करेंगे, लेकिन यह है कि मैं बहुत खुशी होगा कि अगर उमर भाई उसमें ब्रेव 100 में हमें मौका देते हैं, और अगर पाकिस्तान वर्सेस इंडिया होता है ब्रेव 100 में, तो ये वन ऑफ द बेस्ट होगा. और थैंक यू. और ख़ास करके पाक MMA फेडरेशन और CM ऑफ पंजाब, क्योंकि इस तरह के इवेंट वो करवा रहे हैं, तो थैंक यू. ख़ास करके पंजाब में ये इवेंट इस तरह ऑर्गेनाइज हो रहे हैं. आई लव इट ब्रो.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by submission, the Mashwani warrior, Zia Mashwani!
Brave CF 92. Biggest sporting event of the year in Bahrain. 5 Pakistan versus India fights. Clean sweep for Pakistan. India is a regional powerhouse shutout. Pakistan rises to the global stage.
Pakistan!
Tonight, witness the same fighters compete for a spot on Brave 100. Rizwan Ali versus India. Knockout number 1. Knockout number 2. Knockout number 3.
Pakistan!
Asia's number 1 ranked fighter, undefeated, 9-0. Ready for the biggest event in Middle East history, Brave CF 100.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at Pakistan Combat Night, and we are on the road to Brave CF 100, the biggest event in the Middle East sporting history, which will be celebrating 100 events for Brave Combat Federation, the biggest mixed martial arts federation in the Middle East and the most global MMA promotion in all of the world. We just saw 2 incredible fights back to back, amazing performances by Ismail Khan and Zia Mashwani. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to a very special fight. It features and showcases 2 incredible women who are warriors in this octagon. Ladies and gentlemen, Pakistan as a mixed martial arts entity has produced incredible female talent, and perhaps one of the best fighters in the new generation is coming up in just a second. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is 3 rounds of amateur MMA action in the flyweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first, fighting out of the blue corner, Maha Wemel.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming Maha into Pakistan, Lahore. She's making her walk to the Brave Octagon right now. Road to Brave 100. Everyone is tuned in. The crowd is on their feet. It's jam-packed. History in the making. With a record of 33 and 9 wins in kickboxing, Maha is entering the octagon. She has 0 wins and 1 losses, but she plans to change that tonight in Lahore as she's taking on the Falcon. She's representing Tunis, Tunisia, and she has been a kickboxing champion in her country for the past 6 years, Salman. This is a huge test for Iman the Falcon Khan.
Yeah, 6 years. 6 years straight, she's been the national kickboxing champion, multiple national kickboxing champion in Tunisia. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Maha Humayun. She might just be the biggest challenge that Iman the Falcon Khan has ever faced in Pakistani MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, it is so difficult to find Iman an opponent that we had to fly someone out from Tunisia to take on this task. And hopefully, let's see how this fight goes, because Maha Humayun, again, 35 fights in kickboxing, 6 years straight, a champion. We've seen Iman do very well in the grappling department, and as we saw in the promo video, she said she's looking for a first round submission, but she's never fought someone who's so well versed in the kickboxing department, in the striking department. So it'll be really interesting to see how this fight goes, Daniel.
The war drums rage, and the words that motivate Maha ring throughout this arena. She wants to play spoiler tonight to the homecoming of Iman the Falcon Khan, who's competing after a year. Maha Huemil becomes the first Tunisian fighter to set foot into a mixed martial arts cage in Pakistan, as we welcome her to this, the Pakistan Combat Night. This is Maha Huemil. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Iman Khan.
The first fighter to gain a gold medal at the IMMAF Asian Championship. It was the women of Pakistani MMA who helped us get those gold medals. Bano Bhatt and Iman Khan, they were the ones who secured those gold medals last year for Pakistan. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Iman Khan comes in with a 9-3 amateur record. Her only losses have been outside Pakistan, undefeated within the country, and she comes in tonight to stake her claim as still the best female amateur in the country. She's ready for Georgia, she's ready for the IMMAF World Championships, but tonight she has to be ready for the kickboxing phenom from Tunisia, Maha Huemil.
Iman Khan, undefeated in Pakistan, like you said, Daniel, but she's facing a really, really tough challenge in Maha Humayun, who is a kickboxing champion, an excellent striker. We've always seen Iman do very well in the grappling department. She takes her opponents down, she dominates them, she finishes them. So we've never seen her go up against someone who is a kickboxing champion. So it'll be really interesting to see if Maha can handle the pressure of Iman, handle the grappling of Iman, if she's trained enough, because she is new to MMA, but again, she is still a fighter, Ali, and I'm so excited to see how this fight goes.
Iman is a straight up killer, ladies and gentlemen. She's in her zone right now. She's in her vibe. She's on the hunt. And this time she's hunting for Tunisia, a girl named Maha Huemil from Tunisia. And Iman said that the aim is to get her out in the first round, but she has a very, very, very difficult task on her hand.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your third fight of the evening, and it is three 3-minute rounds in the flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, official weight 57 kilograms. She holds a kickboxing record of 33 wins, 9 losses, no draws, and represents War Gym. She fights out of Tunis, Tunisia. Maha Huemil. And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, official weight 56.6 kilograms. She holds an amateur MMA record of 9 wins, 3 losses, no draws, and she represents K7 Academy. She fights out of Karachi, Pakistan. Iman the Falcon Khan. Your referee charge of the cage when the action begins, Avesh Shah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your featured amateur mixed martial arts bout, Iman the Falcon Khan versus the girl from Tunisia, Maha Humayel. I'm so excited for this fight. Anything can happen, Daniel.
The tape tells you a very similar story other than the record. Both girls 30, 31, same height, very similar reach, and we are underway with the very first round. Immediately they scrap. Oh my God, blink and you miss it. They exchange strikes, and Iman immediately went for the takedown.
Wow.
Now she's already in full mount.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
There's no one like Iman in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Non-stop output, the referee's on top, and that's all.
No.
Is
no,
it?
No.
It's over? Referee Avesh Shah has called a stop. He's waved it off.
All right, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's got to be some kind of a record. 30 seconds, and the fight is already over. Avesh Shah standing by that decision. Iman Khan gets it done in half a minute. What a performance by the Falcon, ladies and gentlemen. She gets it done here tonight.
Yeah, man. Look, this was an amateur fight. Everyone should keep that in mind. She ate more than 10 to 12 consecutive shots. The referee had to step in. This is not a pro bout. Let me make this clear to all the people tuning in right now. Iman did what she had to do. She got the job done. She dismantled her opponent in the first 20 seconds of the bout, and that's all she wrote.
Maha Humayel clearly disagreeing with the decision here, but referee Avesh Shah has been in the business of refereeing for many, many years now, so we have to trust his judgment. Like you said, Ali, Maha did take some heavy blows, unanswered shots. She wasn't intent. Just like that, Iman takes her down, as you can see here in the replay. Now we'll see how many strikes were. Yeah, just like that. A lot of unanswered shots there. Again and again, the ground and pound, hammer fist. Referee Avesh Shah has made his decision. This will be the end of the fight. Iman the Falcon Khan has taken the victory here. Splendid job by her. And the crowd has her back. Ladies and gentlemen, the decision will be underway very shortly here. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned.
Maha seems pretty upset right now. We don't blame her, but then again, she took too many unanswered shots, ladies and gentlemen. And you know, as an amateur fight, this is not acceptable in any scenario.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to an accidental early stoppage, we are restarting the fight right now.
Oh, wow. This is the first time this has happened in history of mixed martial arts.
That's never happened before.
Yep.
That's never happened before, and it has to have come from up top. A decision has been made. The fight will be restarted. It seems like it was a questionable decision here. Maha Humayel contested to it. She got her approval. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go, round number 1. Again, Iman's going to try and go for the takedown. Maha Humayel engaging in the striking. Iman easily takes it back down.
This is Iman's game, ladies and gentlemen. The fight got stopped. We restarted. Iman does what she does best.
Yeah, but this is unprecedented. I've never seen a fight get restarted.
Neither
ever.
have I.
And this is literally unprecedented. Iman is in a good position for
Wow.
an armbar. Immediately gets the armbar.
She has the armbar.
She has no choice. Maha Humayel is in all sorts of trouble. And
that
that is all she wrote. There you go.
The Falcon
No doubts
Khan.
this time. Iman the Falcon Khan, as dominant as ever.
Wow.
You want to restart it a third time, you will get the same result.
unprecedented. What a moment. That was insane. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, we've never seen a fight being restarted like that. And if you guys had any confusion at home, ladies and gentlemen, it has been cemented, it has been proven. Iman the Falcon Khan has proven that victory belongs to her in any circumstance.
Man, Iman did what she does best. She dominated, she whooped her opponent, and that's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. The queen of the flyweight division has arrived.
And as you can see here, Iman the Falcon Khan did exactly what she did before the fight got restarted. She took her opponent down, engaged in the ground and pound. Maha Humayel was leaving her arm flailing around over there, and Iman capitalized on it, got the arm bar in, and ladies and gentlemen, that was all. That's how it ended. Referee Zulkarnain called a stop to the contest. Iman the Falcon Khan, what a performance here. She did it once, and now she did it twice. There's no question about it now.
With your winner, Iman Falcon Khan. First of all, I just want to say that was the first time in Pak MMA history a fight has been restarted, but exactly the same result. How are you feeling right now?
She could have asked me 5 more times, I still would have said yes, dude.
Iman, that was a dominant performance from start to finish. You put her out like very, very easily. What do you have to say? What's on your mind right now? I know it's been quite a tough couple of months for you. What would you like to say?
Tough schmuff. I just wanted to say thank you, Pak MMA Federation, Activate, Umar Ahmed, Government of Punjab, for putting on an event like this, for allowing us the opportunity. I hope that, inshallah, next month at IMAF, I'll be the first gold medalist in a world championship. Yeah.
I mean, IMAF is right on the horizon. You know, you got an Asian gold medal right here in this same arena exactly 1 year ago. Now we have the IMAF World Championships in Tbilisi, Georgia. Everyone looks up to you. Young girls look up to you. What do you want to say about your journey and how the next 2 months are going to go for you?
I've got a lot of love. Mostly it's love. I've got a lot of hate also. I've got a lot of doubters and supporters. I just do what I want to do and what's best for me. So that's my message. Follow your heart.
Iman, absolutely sensational performance tonight. This audience loves you. They made probably the most noise tonight for you.
I love them too.
And again, all of Pakistan is watching right now. More than anything else, you're a role model for women all around the country. What would you want to say into the camera right now?
To who?
To the women of Pakistan, Iman.
Oh, same message I always give. Get in the gym, get strong, fit bodies, fit mind. Let's kick some men's asses. I'm joking. But again, just follow your heart, do what makes you happy, and I don't know. Yeah, that's it, I guess.
Iman, sensational performance. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner, Iman the Falcon Khan!
PAF versus IF 6-0.
Before 6-0. Pakistan MMA Federation went 10-0. India versus Pakistan.
Pakistan!
India versus Pakistan, 10-0 in MMA. September 2025. IMAF World Championship in Georgia. 1,000 athletes, 90 countries. Team Pakistan ready to take on the world. Pakistan MMA Federation creating champions on the global stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pakistan Combat Night, and we are on the road to Brave CF 100. We just saw 3 incredible fights, 4 if you count the last one, which got restarted, but now we move back to professional MMA action, and we are on the road to Brave CF 100, the biggest show in the Middle East history, which will make history for MMA around the world, as Brave CF, the most global promotion in the world, makes history with its 100th show. And without further ado, we now move on to our next fight, which is 3 rounds of professional MMA action in the flyweight division.
In the cage, I will win, inshallah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first, fighting out of the blue corner, Al Hassan Muhammad.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you to the 4th fight of the evening. Making his way to the octagon in Lahore, Pakistan, is no one other than the Rush, Al Hassan Muhammad. This guy traveled all the way from Egypt, is here to make a statement against the Alpha, Aqib Awan. This guy wants to finish Aqib. He mentioned it earlier as well. Whatever he's going to do, he's going to make sure he comes in the octagon and he dismantles his opponent. Let's see how well this kid sticks to his word.
The last time Al Hassan fought a Pakistani was back at Legacy Series 1 back in 2022, where unfortunately the night didn't go his way. Ismail the Volcano Khan was able to beat him in round number 2. But he's here back to reclaim what is his, to reclaim redemption against another Pakistani in the name of Aqib Awan. And he has a tough task in front of him because Aqib Awan is one of the best professional MMA athletes that Pakistan has ever produced. And it'll be really interesting to see how he comes as he enters the cage in here tonight, how he'll do against another Pakistani on Pakistani soil.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not the first time we are seeing Al Hassan Muhammad fight in Pakistan. He has previously fought in the co-main event of Legacy Fight Series against Ismail Fran, who we saw fight just earlier on in the night. This is a very big fight for Al Hassan Muhammad. This is a very fair matchup in terms of record. And again, whereas the emphasis for the road to Brave 100 is on Aqib Awan, this is an excellent opportunity for Al Hassan Muhammad to sneak in, slide in, and get his name stamped and his name on the matchmaker's radar for the biggest mixed martial arts event in the history of the Middle East, Brave CF 100. He fights out of Cairo, Egypt. He's been very active in the Egyptian scene, and tonight he has made the flight from Cairo to Lahore to come down and fight one of the best Pakistan has to offer in the Alpha, Aqib Awan. He is 6-6 and wants to turn that into 7-6 tonight. This is Al Hassan Muhammad, and he's coming tonight to make a statement here at Pakistan Combat Night.
Exactly, Daniel. This is as tough as it gets for Muhammad Al Hassan. This guy has been in and out of the cage. His experience is utmost. On the other hand, Aqib wants to finish him, and he wants to do the same.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the Alpha, Aqib Awan.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sirens could mean only one thing. It is Alpha Aqib Awan, traveled around the world, been in so many different places, raising that Pakistani flag, but always walking out to Ambitions as a Rider by Tupac. You know he's coming in tonight with a lot on his mind. You know he's coming in tonight with a mission, and that is to get not just a finish, but a knockout. He wants it. He's hungry for it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've seen Aqib make this walk so many times in Pakistani mixed martial arts. We've seen him make this walk so many times in different promotions. He's fought all over the country, all around the globe. And just last year, we saw him fight right here at Brave CF 85, where he got a sensational, generational knockout, unfortunately, but just was on the opposite end. Tonight, he's here to exorcise those demons. The sirens are ringing, and here we go. He's got dreams. He's got hopes. Ladies and gentlemen, he's got ambitions as a rider. This is Aqib Awan.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way into the octagon on your screen front row, the Alpha, Aqib Awan. Daniel, like you said, last year, he fought in this exact same arena against an international opponent, and unfortunately, that night did not go his worst. It's safe to say that he was living his worst nightmare. But he is here tonight, under the same bright light, to redeem that loss against a very tough opponent in Al Hassan Muhammad. Ladies and gentlemen, both of these fighters are here to redeem a loss. Aqib from last year, and Muhammad from when he brought his mind of Al Khan back in Legacy Series 1. So both of them have a lot that they want to redeem in their mind of me.
Exactly. And man, the 29-year-old making his way into the octagon right now. Originally from Montserrat, this kid with a record of 6-3 has 4 finishes, 3 submissions, 1 knockout. Last he fought in Brave, defeated a high-level Indian fighter. Now, after 8 months, he's back in the octagon again to take on Egypt. He's mentioned he's looking for the KO. He's been training twice a day, every day, since the past 4 to 5 months. And now he is here to put on a show. Another gangster of Pakistan mixed martial arts making his way into the octagon, ladies and gentlemen. Let's rock and roll. And Salman, I'm so excited for this one.
Really excited about how this fight is gonna go. It's gonna be an intense one for sure. And now we move on to the decision. You know,
İbdan ve Nasır Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your fourth fight of the evening on the road to Brave 100. And it is 3 rounds of professional MMA action in the flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 2 inches tall, official weight 57 kilograms. He holds a professional MMA record of 6 wins, 6 losses, no draws, and represents SNB Academy. He fights out of Cairo, Egypt. Rush Al Hassan and his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, official weight 57.2 kilograms. He holds a professional MMA record of 6 wins, 3 losses, no draws. He represents Fight House and Team Fight Fortress. He fights out of Gadi Habibullah Manshera, Pakistan. The Alpha, Aqib Awad. Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins. Awais Shah.
Road to Brave 100, professional flyweight action. Pakistan, Egypt, the Alpha, the Rush. Aqib Awad versus Al Hassan Muhammad Ali. I'm so excited for this fight.
Man, goosebumps, Salman. This is going to be a quick one, mark my words. Ooh, straight with the high kick. Low kick for Al Hassan.
The Rush opening up with a rush. Immediately throwing those kicks to the Alpha. The Alpha must have nightmares from what happened a year ago. He does not want to repeat. He has a high guard to start the fight.
Oh.
Heavy low kick there by Aqib Awad. Tripped.
That one hurt Aqib.
But back on his feet.
The Rush is swinging with haymakers right now. Aqib needs to maintain his distance while the Rush needs to keep on doing what he's doing.
Al Hassan doing a nice job with the pressure. Keeping Aqib guessing, going low, going high.
Aqib is so versatile. You know he's coming for a knockout, but he's a submission wizard. Oh, and just like that, once again, his leg kicks are getting caught. He's getting hit on the counter, and just like that. Oh, but watch the guillotine! Watch the guillotine!
The guillotine is tight. Rush needs to get out of this.
Aqib holding on tight here. The Rush trying to get his neck out.
Aqib is a submission artist, ladies and gentlemen. The Rush needs to fight Aqib's hands.
Yeah, he needs to fight the hands, create some distance, posture up just like that. Aqib, on the other hand, should not let him out of his full guard if he thinks he has the choke in, but only 2 people on the planet know how tight that choke is, and we're on their screens right now.
Exactly. The Rush is out of it. Aqib needs to maintain distance. Oh, good, beautiful left hook by the Rush.
The Rush string true to his name. He's keeping the pace. He's pushing Aqib Awad on his back foot, but Aqib now returning fire, trying to gain the respect of the Rush.
I'm liking how Aqib is taking advantage of his reach right now, but the Rush with those strong haymakers, man. High kick, jab.
Man, these flyweights move really fast. Another high kick there by the Rush. Spinning back kick there by the Rush again.
Ooh, nice body kick there, lands for Al Hassan.
Man, non-stop pressure by Al Hassan. Impressive first round. He stripped Aqib twice. He's aiming for the leg kick non-stop. Those leg kicks are going to start taking a toll on Aqib very soon if Aqib doesn't do anything about it.
Yeah, there's some redness on the right side of Aqib's face. The Rush is really looking for that left check hook. Every time Aqib comes in, he needs to be careful.
And he's really setting up some nice traps with those leg kicks as well. And just like that, when you least expect it, he unleashes that overhand. Aqib cannot get caught by one of these.
He's just so fast, Al Hassan.
Yeah, man, in every fight, every opponent of Aqib throws him down, but Aqib gets right back up.
Al Hassan seems really confident in his striking. He's really tearing Aqib down here. He's going low with the low kicks. He's coming up top with those check hooks and overhands. He's doing really well on the feet.
The rush is fast, but the rush is strong. Al Hassan Muhammad, you can tell there's some extra mustard in all of these shots that he's throwing on Aqib right now.
Aqib going for the takedown. Succeeds. Beautiful work.
Aqib needs to start landing these shots now. He needs to go to the knee to the body, but Hassan reverses.
Ooh.
And Hassan starts with the ground and pound. He's going for Aqib's neck. Aqib needs to fight the hands, tuck his chin in, otherwise Hassan's going to get it.
Yeah, he looks like he's really holding on to Aqib tight here.
Yeah, 90
Aqib,
seconds
though,
left.
He's comfortable on that high half guard position right now.
Aqib inside control now has Al Hassan against the fence. Not a position Al Hassan wants to be in right now. Aqib needs to get to work and stay busy.
Yeah, Aqib needs to start throwing that right elbow, but good part.
Oh,
Oh, he's looking for the
armbar.
armbar.
He needs to be careful. He needs to circle out the other way. Aqib Awan has his arm trapped.
He's really tight.
Aqib seems comfortable right now, but he's facing a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. His legs out.
Brown belt.
Aqib could
Yeah, brown
potentially end up on top from this position.
Back-to-back transitions by both athletes.
Ooh.
Oh, and the rush is unloading on Aqib, knee to the face. Aqib returns one himself.
Oh my goodness, the pace of this fight.
Ooh, both jabs land. Look at the look in Rush's eye.
Man, Aqib Awan has given us so many fight of the nights. Legacy Fight Series, Super Fights 2. Even Brave CF 92 was one of the best fights on the card. And right now, it looks like we're getting another war right now between these two.
Exactly. Wow.
Wonderful takedown there by Aqib Awan. Al Hassan, I mean, we saw him throw some really hard shots. He was looking for the finish, and that really takes a lot out of you. And we're seeing him slow down a little bit right now. And Aqib can use this to his advantage and control the pace now.
What an amazing round, back and forth. Very competitive as the crowd counts down with all of us here. How do you score that one, boys?
Man, Rush got the better of it. He landed the more of the significant strikes. Aqib did counter back. Aqib did have those opportunities. But Rush and his forward pressure was just too much.
And you see right there that overhand. He catches the leg kick, throws the overhand. It worked for Rush twice. And there Aqib tried getting the choke, the guillotine choke. But look at that, spinning back kick to the body. So versatile. And just like that, catches another kick, throws him down. Aqib needs to time these leg kicks better. And we thought this was trouble. Arm bar, but Aqib immediately puts that left leg over the body of Al Hassan to avoid the submission. That's exactly what you need to do if you're Aqib Awan, and exit it through the back door to safety. Man, what a round. And in the end, very end of the round, Aqib Awan gets a takedown. But otherwise, like you said, Ali, Al Hassan had a very good showing there.
Yeah, man, Hassan seems like he's on right now. And Aqib, let's hope Aqib has an answer for those leg kicks right now, because Hassan's going to go shooting right at it.
I mean, look at the muscle on Al Hassan. But you can only think the more muscle you have, the faster you're going to get tired. And if you're exploding like Al Hassan, can you keep up this pace for the entirety of the fight? Can you go the full 3 rounds with this exact pace? Now we see Al Hassan, he's a little slowed down now. He's a little more labored, and Aqib can use this to his advantage.
Man, both those strikes landed flush on Aqib. I don't know if he wobbled or not, but he's very much in this fight. But Al Hassan has a lot of success on the feet and on the ground.
Oh, beautiful right hand landed by Al Hassan. That one hurt Aqib.
Excellent striking by Al Hassan.
Good shot to the body by Rush.
You heard that one into the commentary box. I apologize for my overreaction. But very good striking exchange for Al Hassan. Now Aqib shoots in for the single, but the rush is ready.
Beautiful work there by Aqib, controlling the pace now. He's looking to take down Al Hassan and succeeds.
Nice.
Wonderful. But Al Hassan reverses position, ends up on top. This is really bad for Aqib. If Al Hassan can keep this position, he has his back now, and we're still 3 minutes and 56 seconds left from the end of the round. Aqib really needs to do something here to get out of this position.
Yeah, Al Hassan's capitalizing. Oh, hands under the neck.
No, I think he's going to be safe from here, it seems like, but because he slipped out, but now he could be in trouble because he has his back completely. That left hook needs to go inside Aqib's guard. I wish we could get a better angle of this, but
you know Al Hassan on top of you is a problem. There we go, we see it now.
Akib slowly
Oh,
getting
wow.
out of that position.
Akib's out of it. What a transition by Akib. Akib's left calf is red, but what a way for Akib to get on top.
Akib has to get busy now. He has to get to work.
This is where Akib capitalizes. The rush needs to stand right up, otherwise this will be going on all night long.
Oh, this is very good.
Look at the way Akib's trapped his right arm. He can't strike from there, Al Hassan.
This is a crucifix position. We just saw Khamzat Chimaev use it to perfection against Dricus du Plessis. And right now we see Akib Bawan get into this position. Not entirely crucifix now, but still side control is very good to unleash those elbows for the alpha.
Beautiful work there by Akib. He's staying dominant. He's attacking that right arm of Al Hassan, maybe looking for an arm bar. There's many things Akib can do from this position.
Akib just needs to start unloading with those punches. He needs to get those significant strikes in. Exactly. He's going to confuse Al Hassan, and then he should directly go for the neck.
Has his back now.
Yeah, he needs to get his hooks in.
There we go. This is a very good position for Akib potentially, but Al Hassan doing a very good job of defending it as well.
Yeah, man, his jiu-jitsu can be seen right here, right? Like, he's defending really, really well, like you mentioned, Daniel.
What an intense fight it's been so far. Very back and forth, very well matched. This is a really tough fight for both of these fighters. Akib now staying busy from up top.
Oh man, these are hard strikes. These are hard strikes that we're seeing here.
Akib's doing what he does best. He did this to Ehtisham as well. He's doing the same to Al Hassan. The referee's right on top. Unanswered shots, back to back. The alpha is very near in ending this fight if it keeps on going like this.
Al Hassan still doing a nice job of staying defensively sound. Akib continues to stay busy here.
Akib is throwing, but not all of these are landing. It might seem otherwise from our vantage point, but again, look at the guard of Al Hassan, but he needs to move or respond. Referee Uwais has called it off. Ladies and gentlemen, the alpha, Akib Bawan, hunts again, comes back from behind, took on the pressure, took on the rush, and was able to get the win. What a performance by Akib Bawan.
Redemption for Akib Bawan. He lost in the same venue last year, and he's redeemed that loss with such a spectacular performance. Al Hassan, as you can see clearly, doesn't feel good about his loss, but the night belongs to Akib Bawan. He says a prayer and deserves the victory here. It was a really, really tough fight, probably the toughest fight of Akib Bawan's career, and he's made the most of it. He's impressed everyone. Amazing performance by Akib Bawan, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see on the replays here, Akib Bawan attacking Al Hassan with those takedowns, trying to control him on the ground. Al Hassan was trying to reverse the position, but Akib Bawan ended up back in a favorable position, as you can see here. Worked with the ground and pound, stayed busy, softened up that guard of Al Hassan, and it was only a matter of time that this would be the end. Just like that, too many strikes unanswered, and Akib Bawan now celebrates with his team, and deservedly so. Amazing performance, spectacular performance by the alpha Akib Bawan, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Uwais has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes 43 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO, the Alpha Akib Bawan.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the Alpha, Aqib Awan. Aqib, how does it feel to get the win? How does it feel to say you wanted to knock him out, you TKO'd him?
Alhamdulillah. First of all, thanks to Almighty Allah for blessing me tonight. And second thing, I want to shout out to my team, Fight House, Fight Fortress, my cornerman, especially Pakistan's government, Pak MMA Federation, for giving this opportunity.
Aqib, after such a masterclass, you faced issues in the first round. He was consistently going towards your leg. You ate a few shots as well. What changed in the second round that you came up with the win?
First of all, I want to say sorry because it wasn't the performance I was expecting and all of you were expecting. I guess I did something wrong in my weight cut. In the first minute of the first round, I was exhausted. I couldn't feel my hands and my legs. Second thing, my feelings. My feelings were unbreakable, unbeatable, like Tupac said. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. My feeling was ruthless, undeniable, raw, unfiltered. And I know he got me with a couple of good shots, but he couldn't break my will. And thank you to CM and Pak MMA Federation for giving this such an amazing opportunity. And I wanna shout out to Fight House for coming out here all the way from Islamabad to support me. My beautiful wife, she's in the crowd. Babes, I love you. And most of you doesn't know, I know I'm representing Fight House, but I belong from Team Fight Fortress. That's my base. That's my second house. And I want to shout out to Kratos, Coach Lumi, Coach Hatisham. And it was a very good night for Team Fight Fortress. 4 gold medal, Zam Ashwani, now me. Baby, we're back. What's up?
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Alpha, the Aqib Awan.
PAF versus IF 6-0.
Before 6-0. Pakistan MMA Federation went 10-0. India versus Pakistan.
Pakistan!
India versus Pakistan, 10-0 in MMA. September 2025, IMMAF World Championship in Georgia. 1,000 athletes, 90 countries. Team Pakistan ready to take on the world. Pakistan MMA Federation creating champions on the global stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at Pakistan Combat Night, and we are well on the road to Brave CF 100, the biggest mixed martial arts event in the Middle East history. If you are just joining us, thank you for being here. My name is Daniel Nasir Mirza. It has been an incredible night of fights with so many different hard-hitting contests that have left us to the edge of our seats. We just saw Aqib Awan and the Rush Al Hassan Muhammad duke it out in the middle of the cage. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our co-main event of the evening, and it is 3 rounds of professional mixed martial arts action in the bantamweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Sarkhan Valili. No pressure, no diamonds. Sarkhan Valili is a person who is used to the bright lights, but also someone who's used to the bright lights in Pakistan. He has previously been in the main event of Legacy Fight Series some 3 years ago, and he was victorious against Rafiq Afridi. This guy has the experience of coming into enemy territory against a hometown local hero and getting the job done. Sarkhan Valili has all of Baku, Azerbaijan on his back tonight. They are tuning in from around the world to see this young prospect fight in front of you today. He has 17 professional fights to his name, and ladies and gentlemen, he is only 27 years old, still has not hit the prime of his career, and he is coming in tonight for his 18th professional fight to take on one of the best Pakistan has ever produced in the flogger, Babar Ali.
The last time Sarkhan Valili fought a Pakistani was also one of the best Pakistani mixed martial artists. It was in Egypt. Ismail the Volcano Khan made his trip to Cairo to face off with Sarkhan Valili. and took the victory from him that night. And this is Sir Khan's opportunity to come back and reclaim and redeem that loss to a Pakistani, and he will try to do so in the name of Babar the Flogger Ali. So it's going to be a really, really tough fight. Babar the Flogger Ali, Daniel, like you know, has a tremendous resume. Like the amateur career that he has had, it's incredible. I've never seen any other Pakistani mixed martial artist have these many fights to his name, and Babar is only 23 years old, so he does have somewhat of the youth advantage as well. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to find out very shortly as Babar the Flogger Ali makes his way to the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Babar Ali!
Both these fighters have a common name on their resume, Rafiq Afridi. Babar Ali defeated Rafiq Afridi in Dera Ismail Khan. He has fought in Karachi, in Peshawar, in Pindi, in Islamabad, in Lahore, in Bahrain, in Thailand. You name it, Babar Ali has done it. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, he is coming out representing CAC's Fight Club on the road to Brave 100. He wants a spot on that historic card, and you best believe he will do everything to get it. Babar Ali has got patience, experience, wisdom, and an attitude set for a champion in his years as a martial artist. Only 23 years old with 12 professional fights, only one loss in his 15-fight amateur career. This is Babar the Flogger Ali, and he is here to punish his opponent tonight.
Babar Ali is coming here to do exactly what Ismail did to Sir Khan Valili back in Cairo, Egypt. He's here to get that first round victory, and it's going to be a really tough fight for both of these gentlemen, and it's going to be really interesting to see how this one plays out. Babar, of course, no stranger to the bright lights. Of course, he fought last year in December in Bahrain. He got that victory. He's used to the bright lights. He's used to the challenges, Fazan.
The #1 ranked bantamweight in all of South Asia, Salman. He now enters the cage. This is Babar the Flogger Ali. What a prospect for the Pakistani MMA at large. Defeated such a game Indian opponent in his last fight in Mohammad Farhad. This guy is one of the most experienced, is one of the most talented, and he is one of the brightest prospects that Pakistan has. Here for the official introductions, Daniel Nasser Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for your main event of the evening. And it is 3 rounds of professional MMA action in the bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, official weight 59.5 kilograms. He holds a professional MMA record of 8 wins, 9 losses, no draws, and represents the Uyghur Fight Team. He fights out of Baku, Azerbaijan. Sarkhan and his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, official weight 59 kilograms even. He holds a professional MMA record of 9 wins, 3 losses, no draws. He represents CAC's Fight Club and fights out of Rawalpindi, Pakistan. Babar the Flogger Ali! Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Avaz Shah.
Professional bantamweight action Pakistan, Azerbaijan, Babar Ali versus Serkhan Valili. Co-main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here you have the tail of the tape. Babar has a height advantage and the reach advantage. Let's see what Serkhan Valili can do with that.
This is for sure going to be one of the most exciting fights tonight because Serkhan Valili is an absolute stranger to boring fights. This guy, in all of his 17 fights, has never had a judge's decision read to him. Win, lose or draw, this guy shows up every single time. Babar Ali versus Serkhan Valili.
Serkhan Valili ate a hard hook there by Babar, who's swinging for the fences.
Whoa. Babar needs to be patient. He's been caught once in his career before for being a bit too impatient, and that was at Legacy Fight Series, the event at which Serkhan won the main event. And look at that combination. Beautiful mix-up, low-high, goes into the takedown, takes him down immediately.
Babar is now on top of Serkhan. Serkhan has a slap on Babar.
Yeah, that might be a mistake. That might just make Babar, the flogger Ali, angry as he now rains down strikes.
This is Babar's world. He can do anything he wants with this position because he's really exceptional in the grappling department, and you can expect him to start beating down on Serkhan Valili just like this, trying to get into side control, controlling the position here, staying close to Serkhan Valili to avoid any hard shots there. Babar Khan doing a nice job of staying busy on top.
Babar Khan with smothering pressure over here, carpet wrestling right on top of Serkhan Valili. Serkhan Valili needs to use his hips, he needs to get Babar off of him, but Babar, as you say, Salman, stuck like a bad bug.
Babar Ali now on top of Serkhan Valili in that half guard position. Just throwing shots to the body. Now Serkhan with those elbows from the bottom, now very active is Babar Ali from this position. Exactly how you should be when you have such a dangerous fighter like Serkhan Valili on top of you.
A big contrast for how the fight started. Babar was swinging for the fences, and now he's taking his time. He's making the most of this position here, and he's going to continue to stay busy from up top.
Serkhan loves those little slaps over there. Call that the Baku slap.
That's a open hand palm strike. Not exactly meant to be a slap, legal, but just on that gray area, it can really ring your bell, especially if you get hit by that open palm on the ear. And now Babar Ali trying to throw that knee to the body, but nice block there for Serkhan Valili. Checked it off his back. Wow.
It's a Bas Rutten special. He always says, why don't you use the forehand? It's one of the most impactful strikes a human can land.
Yeah, pancreation master perhaps, Serkhan Valili. Now look at that strike as Babar's head position is just perfect, man.
Yeah, he just knows where to put his body weight here. It just shows how much he's evolved in the grappling, in the jiu-jitsu, and how well he's able to blend that with MMA and the strikes. He's staying really busy. He's keeping Serkhan Valili guessing here. So he's able to get those shots in. He's trying to posture up and open with that right elbow there, but Serkhan Valili doing a nice job of controlling that right arm of Babar.
Yeah, Serkhan is no stranger to this position, but the pressure that Babar Ali brings in the cage is just something a lot of fighters have never seen. And now Babar once again posturing up, having that momentum on his side, trying to control the left arm of Serkhan Valili as well. Serkhan Valili is drowning, my friend.
Babar doing a really nice job, staying really close, not giving Serkhan Valili any distance to get some shots in from bottom. And again, those elbows, those short elbows are doing the damage here. And now both fighters back on their feet. Let's see what Serkhan Valili can do.
Still a minute 30 on the clock, roughly 90 seconds. Anything can happen. That left eye of Serkhan Valili is cut open, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh.
It has to be one of those brutal elbows from Babar that he was landing on top.
100%. Now Serkhan with the wrestling advancement up against the cage now in a clinch position, less than a minute to go, a minute and some change, pardon me. Now that elbow by Babar's very stiff on the ear of Serkhan Valili.
Babar defended that takedown with the perfect over-under, and now he's keeping Serkhan off of him, and Serkhan is trying to land his own elbows now.
Babar Ali, finds himself against the fence here. Serkhan Valili doing a nice job of trying to control the pace here, but that right eye of his is busted up.
Yeah, nice shoulder strike there by Serkhan though, but Babar Ali seems to be in no real danger. On the separation though, lands that right hand, now shoots it immediately for the takedown, has the leg, has the neck, will slam you down, my God.
What a takedown there by Babar Ali.
And very importantly, you can see Babar has Serkhan's arm stuck as well. His right arm is stuck between his leg, which opens up the right side of Serkhan Valili, really vulnerable for strikes.
Man.
I'm sure Babar is cognizant of that.
He might be going for an arm triangle. Yes, he
And
is. I think he has it. That is tight. Only 10 seconds on the clock. Sarkhan doing a good job of being able to roll out, but is it enough? 5 seconds to survive.
He's let it go.
There it is.
Survives the round, and this fight will go into the second round here. Amazing performance by Babar Ali so far. He's been very dominant. He started off the fight very, very fast, but then he recuperated. He took his opponent down. He controlled Sarkhan very splendidly. Amazing work by Babar Ali in this round.
Babar Ali, man, beat him if you can, survive if he lets you. He has already made a painting of violence on his face, and just like that, he was able to go in. He was able to get that takedown, and of course the knees to the body, or at least the ones he attempted, were rough, and this was one of the strikes that probably opened up the cut, definitely opened up the cut. Short pointed elbows to the face will do that to you, my friend. And of course Sarkhan was able to get out. That's when he realized there's blood on his face as well. And Babar the Flogger Ali, man, beautiful strikes, absolutely meticulous with his ground and pound, and Sarkhan is still getting some last words of advice.
Sarkhan Valili is known for his grappling prowess, but Babar Ali is just completely dominating him, so it's going to be really interesting to see how this second round here is going to go. And so it begins, Babar Ali versus Sarkhan Valili.
Never a dull moment in either of these fighters' careers, and immediately he opens up with the right straight and the left hook, Babar Ali.
Huge left hook there by Babar to start the round. Sarkhan Valili caught off guard, and Babar immediately goes to the takedown. Makes him think of the strikes up top and grabs a hold of his legs. Absolutely dominant here from Babar. Moving into crucifix now.
Babar Ali very intelligent with the setups for the takedown he had, Fazan, like you said, had Sarkhan Valili guessing with those harsh strikes up top. And as soon as Sarkhan Valili gives him some space, Babar Ali is able to capitalize on it and take his opponent down. And Sarkhan Valili has found himself in a more world of trouble in the second round here. Let's see what Babar Ali is going to do with this position. He has his back now.
Yeah, he got the body lock. Now he's got the hooks in. Now he's going to roll over. Textbook. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a textbook back take. And now he just needs to get those arms under the chin of Sarkhan. But that will be difficult because you look at Sarkhan's right arm, the way he's pretty much holding a telephone. That's what you call it in jiu-jitsu, because he does not want Babar to sneak his right arm underneath the neck. Babar going through a different route though. Now has Sarkhan's underhook from the backside.
Now this is really, really bad if you're Sarkhan Valili, because there's still 3.5 minutes to go in this round. And if you have Babar Ali on your back in a body lock, I mean, anything could happen at this point. It's just a matter of time.
100%. Again, with the telephone defense, Sarkhan Valili, but he needs to start thinking about what's next. All right, he's not choking me out, but how do I get him off my back? How do I get out of this position? That is what needs to be going on in the mind of Sarkhan Valili, as he has a world-class demolition machine and Babar Ali on his back.
The key to that is that body triangle that Babar has secured right from the time he took Sarkhan Valili's back. Sarkhan has been able to not go anywhere. He's not been able to turn. He's not been able to twist himself. He is stuck in a very bad predicament over here.
Yeah, Sarkhan Valili has to get that right leg of Babar Ali out of that hook so he can manage to get some space to get out of this position and potentially get a reversal. But as long as Babar has that body triangle, that body lock there, there's not much he can do.
Yeah, I mean, Sarkhan Valili is close to getting choked out, but he must be exhausted having this guy just attached to him like a backpack. And now Babar Ali sneaking in those shots. Like I said, the main thing about Babar's ground game is the activity. You see him constantly looking for ways he can strike Sarkhan.
Babar Ali showing that he's in no rush. He's content with keeping the back position and staying busy. But this is his moment. If he can continue the ground and pound here, this could be the end of the fight. He hasn't flattened out.
Referee West Shaw's right on top of it. Sarkhan trying to defend, trying to move, trying to stay alive. So far, so good.
My God, Babar Ali with that back pressure. Insane. Sarkhan Valili in a world of trouble right now.
Babar Ali, again, he was looking to flatten Sarkhan Valili out. Sarkhan did a really good job of getting out of that at least and preventing that finish. He lives to fight another day.
Yeah, to the inexperienced eyes, these shot Sarkhan is landing might be alarming, but there can't be a lot of momentum or force behind it because you're technically punching backwards. You're not using your reach or your arms in a positive or useful way. You're just surviving at this point. I think that's the summary of this round. Sarkhan Valili is just surviving at this point.
Yeah, it's been about almost 3 minutes since Babar Ali has had Sarkhan Valili in this position. You can only imagine the dread Sarkhan's feeling at this point, like the cluelessness he must be feeling because he hasn't been able to get out. Now Babar Ali on top.
He's got that full mount. He can do a lot of damage from here. He can really make a world of hurt from here for Sarkhan. Nice right elbow.
My. And Sarkhan is covering up. Babar Ali has his back once again. He's looking for that finish. The flogger is flogging his opponent.
Ladies and gentlemen, Babar the Flogger Ali, so close to a finish. So close to getting another one, another finish on his resume. But Sarkhan, again, able to survive. That's the key here. He's able to survive.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's just surviving at this point. But they're back on their feet. We have 20 seconds to go. Let's see what Sarkhan can do.
Nice push kick off his back, separated him and Babar. And now they're swinging, ladies and gentlemen.
Sarkhan's going for it. He understands the desperation.
This is what he needs to do. This is his only option. He needs to stand and bang, hope to get a finish. But they will come to a close in round number 2. They mutually decided last 3 seconds are a fair game, man. Just go back and rest. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. And what an atmosphere here as well. Of course, you're watching Pakistan Combat Night. We're on the road to Brave CF 100, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, mixed martial arts events in the history of the Middle East. Coming up very soon, we're celebrating 100 events for one of the most global promotions in the world as we look at what happened during this fight in the replay, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Babar Ali, back position, hooks in, fundamental textbook. Look up Jiu-Jitsu fundamentals. You'll see a picture of Babar Ali right next to it. These shots from Sarkhan Valili, just like I said, survival mode, just trying to stay in the fight. But again, Babar Ali just so good, so clean, so clinical, so absolutely decisive.
It'll be really interesting to see how this third and final round is going to go because Sarkhan Valili understands that if this fight gets taken to the ground again, it's game over. He needs to keep this fight standing, he needs to maintain his distance, and he needs to not allow Babar Ali to grab a hold of any of his limbs.
Man, what I love from Babar is he's not showing his level just as a wrestler, but as a complete mixed martial artist. He's showing the level that bantamweights and MMA at large has gotten here in South Asia. The #1 ranked bantamweight in South Asia, Babar Ali, taking on Sarkhan Valili. This is the third and final round of the co-main event of Brave CF Road to Brave CF 100.
Good job, Fazan. Now they're in the middle of the cage. Nice outside leg kick by Sarkhan Valili to open it up. Let's see how long they can stay standing. I think this is the preferred route to victory for Sarkhan. Even though Babar, just there, no slouch in the striking department, but he knows he has him in the grappling, and there we go, immediately initiated.
Yeah, Sarkhan Valili did try with the striking, but Babar Ali walked him down towards the fence, saw his opportunity, went for the takedown, and Sarkhan Valili again finds himself on his back with Babar Ali stuck to him. I mean, if you're Sarkhan Valili, you must be thinking, what can I do at this point? Because this is the third and final round, and this is exactly how both of the previous rounds went. Babar Ali staying on top or in a favorable position, a dominant position, and doing what Babar Ali does.
It looks like a broken record here. Exact repeat of the first 2 rounds. And looks like Sarkhan really is attempting a buggy choke over there.
Or scorpion, potentially. Imagine that. Imagine that.
But I'm sure Babar Ali is completely cognizant of that. He's looking like he's not in a lot of danger right now. And looks like Sarkhan Valili is about to abandon that choke as well.
It doesn't look like he's about to abandon it. It looks like he's getting tired.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, Babar still okay though, was able to get out of that position. The Cax corner is really worried right now, but they don't need to be. Babar Ali is riding this out. He is fully in control. He knows what to do. Posturing up now.
Sarkhan Valili trying to create some space Babar Ali has him stuck against the fence and hard shots from the top. You can hear them right in front of us.
Oh, man. Leather to face. That hurts.
Bounced his head on the canvas over there. Babar Ali again and again showing the levels to his complete mixed martial art game. He can wrestle you, he can carpet wrestle you, and he can also land that heavy ground and pound strikes. There we see again, big elbow.
Babar Ali just continuously busting up Serkan Valili here. And Serkan Valili has not had an answer for the ground game of Babar Ali.
Oh my God.
Tremendous elbows.
That hurts. Elbows, punches, straight to the face. Sarkhan is
This may
covering
be
up.
it, ladies and
Referee
gentlemen.
Shah is on top of it. Ladies
Babar
and gentlemen,
Ali
that is
gets
all
his
she
W.
wrote. The flogger punishes his way to victory on the road to Brave CF 100. What a performance, what a stoppage, and what a statement. Babar Ali now improves to 10-3 as a professional MMA fighter. Wow, wow, wow.
Amazing, exceptional work there by Babar Ali. Completely dominant throughout this fight and was also able to get the finish in spectacular, dominant fashion. Babar Ali, of course, is going to celebrate with his team. Coach Nasser Khan, the Dogs, will be proud of this prodigy in the name of Babar, the Flogger Ali.
You can see it on his face, Salman, what this means to him. I saw this guy 2 days ago when he was cutting weight. He could barely stand up. These fighters, they sacrifice so much. They do so much for the name of their own nation. And now he stands proud in front of his own home crowd as they applaud him. They hail him as a hero. Babar Ali, the flogger, is on the road to Brescia 100.
This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen, sportsmanship. Babar Ali embraces his opponent, Serkan Valili. This game is nothing without the respect, and here we have the replays here. This fight was all Babar Ali. He was stuck on Serkan Valili throughout the entirety of this fight. This was a Babar Ali fight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at those elbows. Strong elbows from up top. Whichever position Babar Ali found himself in or created for himself, I mean, he did exceptional. And that was the end of the fight. There's nothing Serkan Valili could have done. And Babar Ali, all smiles, and deservedly so. Cax Fight Club will be proud. Pakistan is proud, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner, Babar Ali.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Umesh Shah has called to stop this contest at 2 minutes, 55 seconds of round number 3. Declaring your winner by TKO, Babar the Flogger Ali! Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, Babar the Flogger Ali. Babar bhai, what a performance, dominant. शुरू से लेके आखिरी मिनट तक आपने कंट्रोल किया फाइट, स्टैंड अप में भी, ग्राउंड में भी. कैसा फील कर रहे हैं अभी ऐसी परफॉर्मेंस के बाद?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, बहुत गुड फीलिंग आ रही है माशाल्लाह. बस ये सब अल्लाह की देन है और मेरे कोचेस की मेहनत. थैंक यू.
बाबर भाई, सरखान वलीली बहुत डेंजरस अपोनेंट है. इसने बहुत अच्छे फाइटर्स को हराया हुआ है. इस्माइल के साथ भी इसने फाइट की हुई है. आई मीन दिस वाज नॉट एन इजी टास्क, लेकिन यू मेड इट लुक इजी ब्रो. क्या राज है आपकी इतनी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस का?
यार दानियाल भाई, आप भी इधर है, मैं भी इधर हूँ. मैंने जिस तरह के ओपोनेंट चेस किए हैं तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह ये मेरे लिए इजी फाइट थी. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह कोई इतना सीन नहीं था. मैं तो अपनी स्ट्राइकिंग पॉलिश करना चाहता था. अगर मैं रेसल पे जाता तो फर्स्ट राउंड फिनिश मैं आप लोगों को देता इंशाल्लाह. मैंने कोचिंग से भी कहा था अगर मुझे पड़ भी जाती है तो मैंने अपनी स्ट्राइकिंग पे थोड़ा पॉलिश करना है, क्योंकि मेरा बैकग्राउंड स्ट्राइकिंग से था और मुझे अब स्ट्राइकिंग की रेसलिंग की लत लगी है. तो इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट टाइम clean strike, clean wrestling, inshallah.
बाबर भाई, I mean, कमाल performance. Obviously आपके पीछे एक पूरी टीम है. Cax Fight Club, one of the best gyms in Pakistan. उसके बारे में क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप?
और ये अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हर बंदे को पता है, हर पाकिस्तानी को पता है कि टीम कैक्स का अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हर इवेंट पे जो भी फाइटर उतरे अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उनका एक भरपूर तरीके से उन्होंने परफॉर्मेंस की अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. और टीम कैक्स का नाम है इंशाल्लाह, रहेगा भी इंशाल्लाह. और मैं थैंक यू करना चाहूँगा CM ऑफ पंजाब, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ पंजाब, स्पेशली उमर भाई. थैंक यू हमारे लिए इतने अच्छे प्लेटफॉर्म उन्होंने किए. और थैंक यू पाक MMA और मेरे कोचेस मोहम्मद नासिर खान यूसुफजई, कोच नेमत, कोच सलमान और स्पेशली मेरे कोच जो हैं अली सीना जो मेरी स्ट्रेंथ का राज हैं. और बाकी मेरी टीम इस्माइल खान वलकैनो, बाकी सब आप सबको पता है. थैंक यू सो मच एवरीवन. अल्लाहु अकबर.
बाबर भाई, one last question. This was called the Road to Brave CF 100. क्या मैसेज देना चाहेंगे ब्रेव के मैच मेकर्स को जो ये बहुत गौर से देख रहे थे? क्या आप ब्रेव CF 100 में लड़ना चाहते हैं?
और ब्रेव के मैनेजर्स ने ऑलरेडी मुझे देखा हुआ है ब्रेव कम्बेड में जो बहरीन में हुआ था. और इनके चहीते फाइटर्स को मैंने जो किया है वो सबको पता है अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. मोहम्मद फरहाद फ्रॉम इंडिया, और आज भी उन्होंने देख लिया. और आई एम रेडी फॉर एवरीथिंग, एवरी पर्सन गिव मी इंशाल्लाह. अल्लाहु अकबर.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Babar the Flogger Ali! Light on कर दे please.
Rizwan Ali versus India. Knockout number 1. Knockout number 2. Knockout number 3.
Pakistan!
Asia's #1 ranked fighter, undefeated, 9-0. Ready for the biggest event in Middle East history, Brave CF 100. Brave CF 92. Biggest sporting event of the year in Bahrain. 5 Pakistan versus India fights. Clean sweep for Pakistan. India is a regional powerhouse shutout. Pakistan rises to the global stage.
Pakistan!
Tonight, witness the same fighters compete for a spot on Brave 100. Rizwan Ali versus India. Knockout number 1. Knockout number 2. Knockout number 3.
Pakistan!
Asia's #1 ranked fighter, undefeated, 9-0. Ready for the biggest event in Middle East history, Brave CF 100.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pakistan Combat Night and welcome back to the road to Brave CF 100. We just saw an incredible performance by Babar the Flogger Ali, an incredible heart by Azerbaijan's Sarkhan Valili in our co-main event. And with that, we have one fight left for today's events. We have our main event of the evening with Adham Mohammed, the #1 ranked fighter in Egypt, taking on the undefeated Rizwan Ali. Ladies and gentlemen, it is not happening in 5 minutes or 5 seconds. This is happening now. It is time for our main event of the evening.
I'm ready anytime, anywhere. Just inshallah, I can't wait for fight day. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Adham Mohammed.
This man wears his pride in his heritage on his sleeve. He wears it like a badge of honor. He's the #1 ranked fighter in all of Egypt. He is a 3 different championship holder. He's the MFC lightweight champion. He is the Eagle lightweight champion and the MFC welterweight champion. Adham Mohammed has fought in Pakistan just 1 year ago against a very game and dangerous Muhammad Abbas Khan. But tonight, he comes in against an undefeated knockout artist. But Adham Mohammed has the experience. He has the tools. The question is, can he put it together?
Yeah, like you said, Daniel,
He's coming to Pakistan again to face another Pakistani opponent. His previous opponent was Abbas Khan, who was able to get the victory that night, and he's here to redeem that loss against a very game and very tough opponent in Rizwan Ali. Now what Adam Muhammad has, like you said, Daniel, the experience. He has a total of 15 fights, and Rizwan Ali is still at 9. So we can only expect for him to use his experience to his advantage. But his opponent, guys, it's Rizwan the Heather Ali, the undefeated fighter of Pakistan, the #1 lightweight in Pakistan. This is going to be an amazing fight. Ali, I'm so excited for it.
Likewise, Salman, and this is going to be a real test for Rizwan Ali. And I'm pretty sure that Rizwan is pretty much well prepared, but this is the first time he's going to be competing against a 3-time world champion.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Rizwan Ali!
A bona fide superstar, Rizwan Ali has 3 knockouts in his last 3 fights, all against India. 1 year ago here in Pakistan, he knocked out Shrikant Shaker in one of the most legendary moments in Pakistani MMA history. And tonight, the Heather, the Brave, is here once again to punch his ticket to Brave CF 100. Rizwan Ali is a man on a mission, and the mission starts now with an army behind him, with all of the country behind him. This is Rizwan the Heather Ali.
Every time Rizwan Ali fights in Pakistan, he is the main eventer, Ali. So Rizwan is no stranger to the bright lights. He's actually used to being the main attraction, the star fighter, the star player for Pakistan in any event he's been in. I've been watching him for years. Time and time again, he's in the main event. Time and time again, he keeps winning. He's undefeated. He is one of Pakistan's best prospects. He has been on the international stages in mixed martial arts and in karate combat. He's undefeated everywhere, Ali.
Yeah, man, this kid holds 5 first-round knockouts. That's huge. The crowd is losing their minds right now. Fighting out of Gujarat, Pakistan, the 26-year-old is making his way into the octagon right now as we speak. Trained at Phuket Fight Club for this camp. Looking for the KO. Aims to fight in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. This kid has a 5-inch reach advantage. Yes,
Yep.
yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the action will be underway very, very soon. We have the #1 fighter of Pakistan versus the #1 fighter of Egypt. And Ali, you can just sense whenever Rizwan steps into the cage, it's just a different atmosphere. You can feel it.
Exactly, man. The intensity is at its peak right now. Everyone is standing on their feet. This kid is here to make a statement. Made his debut in 2019. Fights in Orthodox. Last fight was in Bahrain against India, Shrikant Shaker. He's got 3 back-to-back knockouts against Indians. He's got 5 first-round KOs.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for your main event of the evening. Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Avas Shah. Your judges at cage side, Rehan Ehsan, Zulkarnain Khan, and Shahryar Malik. Sanctioned by the Pakistan Mixed Martial Arts Federation under President Umar Ahmed, and brought to you by the Government of Punjab, the Punjab Sports Board under the auspices of the CM Punjab, Miss Mariam Nawaz. Champions watching at home, it is time for your final fight of the evening. The judges are ready. The referee is ready. These fighters are ready. Lahore, one last time, make some noise if you are ready for the final show. The final showdown! 3 rounds of professional MMA action in the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, official weight 74 kilograms. He holds a professional MMA record, 11 wins, 4 losses, no draws. He represents Prince MMA Academy and fights out of Cairo, Egypt. He is an Evo lightweight, MFC lightweight, and MFC welterweight champion, the #1 ranked fighter in Egypt, Adam the Warrior Muhammad. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, official weight 74.4 kilograms. He holds an undefeated professional MMA record of 9 wins, no losses, no draws, with 3 knockouts in his last 3 fights. He represents Team Pakido and Brave Jim. He fights out of Gujar Khan, Pakistan. The #1 ranked lightweight fighter in all of South Asia, Rizwan the Header Ali.
Your #1 ranked lightweight of all of South Asia, your #1 ranked of Egypt, face off together in this main event of the evening. We have Rizwan the Heather Ali versus Adam Muhammad. This is Pakistan versus Egypt. Ladies and gentlemen, the main event will begin now.
Not a single soul sitting down in this packed arena, but this is where you find out what's what. Adam Muhammad opens up immediately with that left hook and shoots for the takedown.
Yeah, man, that was what Adam was going to do. He's seen Rizwan's previous fights. He knows that Rizwan tends to get in trouble when you go for the takedown. But let's see how well Rizwan has worked on his takedown defense. It's going well up till now.
Adam Muhammad seems like he's really strong. He's able to control Rizwan on the fence here. He opened up with a really, really brash flurry of strikes and has Rizwan now attempting a takedown.
This is the worst case scenario for Rizwan Ali. Get control up against the fence, get taken down, lose the control time. But he is no stranger to this predicament. Most of his camp was centered around the takedown defense, as you see it right there. Nice short elbow. Oh my God. The uppercuts now.
Wow.
He's covering up already.
Strong
the power,
shots.
the header. Rizwan Ali gets hit by an overhand though.
Man, yeah, bro. Ahmed's gonna start landing haymakers now. He ate a lot of powerful shots, but that doesn't mean he can counter back. Again, goes for the takedown. Single leg attempt. Let's see how well Rizwan tends to defend this now.
Rizwan doing a nice job of staying on his feet. Adam presses up against the fence again. I mean, let's remember, guys, Adam Muhammad is a welterweight and Rizwan Ali is a lightweight, so you can see the size difference. You know that Adam Muhammad is going to pose more strength.
But ultimately, Rizwan Ali 0.4 kg over, just under the 1 pound limit. And at the same time, Adam Muhammad has fought at lightweight, he has fought at welterweight. a lot of pressure on his back right now, but the pressure really is on Rizwan Ali as he's pressed up against the fence.
Exactly, Daniel. And let's see for how long Adam can keep on doing this. This is not easy to do, but props to Rizwan for, trying to fight his hands and not being able to take it down. And Adam takes Rizwan down. Rizwan tends to get back up fast. Yep, he's up.
Adam Muhammad using his strengths to his advantage, and he's attempting to take Rizwan Ali down.
Even when he got taken down, Rizwan Ali landed on his feet, which allowed him to get back up immediately. That's what I said when I said the takedown defense for Rizwan was something he worked a lot on, even after the Brave 85 fight, the first fight against Shrikant Shaker.
Exactly. And look, Adam knows Rizwan holds that knockout power. We almost saw Adam get rattled, and Rizwan was going in for the kill, but props to Adam for going for the takedown.
Yeah, it seems like Adam was a bit lost when Rizwan started throwing those strikes, but he recuperated and went for that clinch again. Adam Muhammad just so strong. He's not letting go of Rizwan at all.
Yeah, man. But props to Rizwan for fighting through it right now. It's just the first round. We're 3 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final event of the evening. The final showdown between Pakistan and Egypt.
I'm glad that phrase is catching on. But ultimately right now, it's a world of trouble for Rizwan. He needs to get into a favorable position. Adam hasn't been able to take him down convincingly, but they get the separation, and now Rizwan is where he wants to be.
Yeah, and now Rizwan's going to start unloading, but he needs to be careful of Adam's counters, because Adam is going to be throwing haymakers.
Oh, hard low kick there by Adam Muhammad. Rizwan definitely felt that one. Returns one of his own.
The problem being a knockout artist is sometimes rely on it too much. You don't work on your cardio or your wrestling because you rely on getting the takedown.
Yeah, man, but Rizwan's been training at Phuket top team. He's been putting in the work. Every camp he goes to Bangkok and Phuket to get it done.
Adam Muhammad attempts a high kick of his own.
A minute left in the first round.
Hard strike to the body there by Rizwan Ali.
That was a clean uppercut to the body. Very, very nice boxing fundamentals on display, but he needs to be careful. He's eating a lot of those overhands. He's got a strong chin, but why test it when you can defend it? And good takedown defense. Excellent sprawl by Rizwan.
That's what Rizwan needs to do. He needs to maintain his distance. Adam's going to be shooting for takedowns halfway through the cage. And Adam is gassing out. He's taking deep breaths. 30 seconds to go into the first round.
Now we're going to see who has the better conditioning. Adam really used a lot of his strength in the beginning of this round. He used a lot of his muscles, and now we can see the fatigue setting in and Rizwan starting to open up.
Yeah.
Rizwan got kicked in the leg, and he immediately returned a head kick with the same leg, a statement. But ultimately, Rizwan needs to keep a higher guard. Adam is pressuring him with the wrestling, but he's catching him with some of these takedown attempts. Nice outside leg kick.
Yep.
As we count down to the end of the very first round, first of potential 3 rounds as they hug it out at the end, Adam Muhammad and Rizwan Ali. So far, gents, I see a takedown attempt or two from Adam, but nothing too successful. Rizwan is able to stand up, but so far, very 50-50 round if you ask me.
Exactly. And man, look, Rizwan needs to keep on doing what he's doing right now. He needs to maintain the distance. After the second round, when second minute, he started doing that. Adam was not successful with his takedowns at all. And this is what Rizwan needs to capitalize on. The knockout is there. He just has to focus on it. And
there we see it, ladies and gentlemen. The pressure early on from Rizwan Ali. Body, head, but immediately woke back up when he got hit with the overhand. Adam Muhammad, like I said, got the takedown, but Rizwan Ali immediately able to get up every single time. That is the story of the fight so far. And that head kick was blocked. If it wasn't, it might have been lights out for another knockout artist. How clean would it be for Rizwan to get another knockout, 4 in a row? But that is wishful thinking. Right now, he needs to do something about the wrestling pressure of Adam Muhammad.
Round number 2 underway here. Of course, each round, fighters begin standing up. And let's see how this round is going to play out. We see the fatigue in Adam Muhammad setting in from manhandling Rizwan for the majority of the round, but we also see some fatigue from Rizwan Ali from being manhandled.
of course, man, it takes a toll on the body, and Ahmed's now going for the knockout. He knows he won't be able to survive that long. He already gassed out in the first round. Good teep to the body.
Ooh! Oh no, he might have hurt him there.
Yeah, man, that one landed on the shoulder.
Rizwan trying to shake it off.
Oh, Rizwan seems like he's in
Oh!
trouble. He's getting chased down now by Adam Muhammad. Adam gaining confidence in his striking.
Yeah, but Adam is too flat-footed. Rizwan needs to go for the leg kick. Destruct his base if he wants to go for the KO. Oh!
Adam trying to empty the gas tank here with these hard strikes.
Adam is fighting really well, guys.
Yeah, man.
And just like that, shoots in,
Beautiful.
puts him up against the fence. Now Rizwan defending the takedown, but so far in this round, he's been hit, and now he's being controlled. That's not a good sign if you're Rizwan Ali.
Adam Muhammad again looking for the takedown, has Rizwan Ali against the fence in a world of trouble.
Yep, Rizwan needs to fight the hands. If he gets taken down, we haven't seen how well Adam performs on the ground. But he's put some damage on Rizwan in the second round.
We can only imagine if Adam is able to take Rizwan on the ground, that it won't be good for Rizwan, because again, he's going to use his size, he's going to use his strength to keep Rizwan there.
Yeah, man, excellent feet positioning by Rizwan as well for not being able to be taken down. That's what you want. You want more surface area, so it's very difficult for the opponent to take you down, even when he has both hooks in.
And man, the thing is, Rizwan Ali might just be given an opportunity to recover right now, because Adam is not advancing position, or at least not showing a lot of intent to do so. So whereas if he might have actually hurt him being Adam, if Adam did hurt Rizwan, this is giving him a chance to recover. Now he shows some intent to complete the takedown.
Yeah, it seems like Adam Muhammad is trying to take this time to get his breath back a little bit, because he really exploded in the beginning of this round. But this is, like you said, Daniel, also giving Rizwan Ali some time to recover here.
He's going for the single leg. Let's see how well Rizwan gets out of this one. Adam's still successful. He's had most of the control time in round number 2. Attempted a few takedowns in round number 1, and now they're separated.
Man, that is great balance by the heather. Rizwan Ali takes down defense, is paying dividends tonight, and now he's trying to throw some 3-punch combinations.
Yeah, Rizwan Ali showing some boxing there. I like the way he's going for the body. He's trying to tire out
Rizwan needs to keep his hands
a lot
up.
more. Rizwan Ali is trying to get basically with his boxing here, make Adam Muhammad think, but he can't give his leg. If he does, Adam Muhammad is just going to do that, press him against the fence and try and take him down again.
Exactly, and man, Rizwan needs to keep his distance. Good jab by Rizwan. Popped his head back. Another 2 clean shots landed to Adam. Adam goes for the body now.
Body shot was good there. Both guys center the cage. Now Adam once again. Oh no, that can't happen.
Goodness.
That can't happen,
Wow.
ladies and gentlemen. The force of the takedown was so intense. I hope both these guys are okay.
Oh my goodness.
Adam's
Rizwan
hurt
is all
himself.
right. Adam, not so much. Oh man, that is a colossal error on the part of whoever is responsible for the cage. They're going to be getting chewed out after this for sure. Adam's got a limp.
Oh
That's
no.
not good, man.
Oh man. Why does this happen in a Rizwan Ali fight in Pakistan? Something has to happen to the cage.
This is the
Man.
second time this has happened, ladies and gentlemen. But he seems to be fine. He's got a minute left.
Okay, we will continue.
Man, that's a lot of respect to Adam for continuing. A lot of fighters would take the easy way out. There's a timeout now.
They're trying to fix the door still.
Yeah, I think we should just remove the timer in case there's any confusion. Well, it's stopped now, but that is not the exact time, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, if I'm Adam Muhammad, I don't want this fight to stop, because it's really going in my favor at this point. I mean, he did spear Rizwan Ali through the door.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. That's going in the Rizwan Ali highlight package, that's for sure. But at the same time, pardon me, the Adam Muhammad highlight package. But yeah, I mean, if you're given 5 minutes to recover, my guy, take all 5 and then take another if you get the chance. Adam is good. Man.
It's not about recovery right now. It's about the cage's door. Keeps on opening, which is really bad in a fight. This is not supposed to happen. I think they just need 10 people standing across both doors right now.
You best believe Umar Ahmed is going to have a fight after the lights are out with the guy who made the cage. I
Oh
think.
my God.
Can you imagine, guys?
Yeah, man.
Anyways, we get back underway. Round number 2.
right where we left off. Both guys in the center of the cage now.
Both fighters have had some time to recover now. Rizwan Ali content with keeping the fight on the feet, trying not to get in the range of Adam Muhammad to get taken down.
That's right, and where the leg kicks from Rizwan, exactly. Adam is taking advantage of, Rizwan being flat-footed. Good 1-2. That one hurt Adam. His eyes pop wide open.
Oh.
Good leg kick by Rizwan. Rizwan
These are
retreats.
Hard shots by the heather. First the 4-punch combination, then the outside leg kick. Ooh, and a spinning wheel kick attempt there. Like I said, the timer not exact due to the stoppage, but not a lot of time left in this fight regardless. Toe to toe, mano a mano, face to face, both these guys. High kick attempted by Adam.
Rizwan Ali controlling the center here, trying to walk down Adam Muhammad. Adam Muhammad desperately going for a single leg, gets it, has Rizwan against the fence again.
Less than 10 seconds now left. Watching the back of the head closely, but Rizwan Ali will not get taken down. This is a very interesting fight to score, ladies and gentlemen, because whereas neither guy has been able to fully impose their will on the other, Adam Muhammad has not been able to secure a takedown, has not been able to get the control time, a lot of time on the clinch. Rizwan Ali with a lot of clean shots, a lot of heavy hits, but nonetheless, you don't want to leave it to the hands of the judges if you are Rizwan Ali or Adam Muhammad. We've seen so many finishes tonight. This one might just go to a decision. Very well-matched fight here between both these guys.
Exactly, and I feel this is the first time after Srikanth won that Rizwan is actually facing problems in the octagon right now. Let's look at the replays.
Yeah, I mean, Rizwan circling really well, tripped that time. A lot of these punches are landing for Adam as well. But Rizwan, look at that. Body, head, and this was one of the combinations that started to get Adam's attention, and that at the end was just a Hail Mary. That's why people love Rizwan Ali. That's why there are people in the crowd chanting his name, because he likes to take risks. He likes to put himself out there. Ladies and gentlemen, the third and final round of this fight, the last round for Pakistan Combat Night. Historic night here tonight in Pakistan. It is Rizwan Ali and it is Adam Muhammad. One of these guys will walk away with the win. Here we go, third and final round.
Yeah, man, all respect between these two legends of the game. Adam directly goes for a takedown.
Beautiful work there by Adam. Rizwan able to reverse it this time. Let's see if he can make the most of it.
Yeah, because this is make it or break it for both these fighters, man. Third and final round. It's been a pretty even fight. They need a drastic difference. They need to make something happen. Either Adam takes him down or either Rizwan goes for the kill.
I mean, Adam Muhammad does have more control time, so it'll be really interesting to see how this one play out on the judges' scorecards. Adam Muhammad trying to attack the neck of Rizwan Ali. Rizwan Ali gets out and they separate.
Yeah, Rizwan Ali needs to go for those low leg kicks, man.
Oh, nice jab there by Adam Muhammad.
The power behind the punches of Rizwan Ali is unparalleled.
Good shot to the body.
Redness on the back of Rizwan due to all that clinch work.
And the spear through the cage. That's what's happening and the spear through the cage. That's what's happening right now. Again, Adam goes for the single leg. He's not been successful even with one significant takedown in which he can hold Rizwan down. Rizwan's takedown defense has really leveled up, guys, after the Srikanth fight.
I'm just really intrigued to see how this could look on the judges' scorecards, because Adam Muhammad has been getting some damage on Rizwan, has been controlling Rizwan, but not much being done with these dominant positions that he has Rizwan against the fence. So it's really confusing how this fight could go.
Yeah, man, and Adam's corner is losing his mind. He's talking to Rizwan in between.
But immediately back up on his feet.
Yeah, man. Like I said, Rizwan's takedown defense has leveled up a lot.
Yeah, but he needs to watch the neck here. He cannot get caught in a guillotine. There's a lot of pressure and a lot of weight on top of Rizwan Ali, courtesy of Adam Muhammad, as the bars logos get crumpled up. All sorts of cage malfunctions here tonight. All right, and we get back underway.
Rizwan Ali frustrated with why.
Yeah, man, he's right, but you know, what can we say? Such problems do tend to occur at times.
Nonetheless, both fighters back on their feet. the final 2.5 minutes to go in this round.
Oh.
A right overhand for Adham and a clean uppercut for Rizwan. They trade blows now. Another overhand. This overhand has been a problem for Rizwan all night long.
Yeah, man, but he's slipping. They're landing on the shoulder. And Adam is significantly slowing down, going for the takedown again.
Adam just so strong, using that strength advantage correctly.
Yeah, man, 2 minutes to go into round number 3. This has been a back and forth. Literally a dogfight at Pakistan Combat Night, Road to Brave 100.
You know, Rizwan Ali wants to be on that road. He wants to be on the ride all the way to the 100th event of the most global MMA promotion in the world, Brave CF. But right now, Adham Muhammad has clasped the hands behind the back of Rizwan. This is crucial. This is important for Rizwan not to get taken down here.
Yeah, man, if one takedown, the fight can go in another way, and that'll be very advantageous for Adam right now. Rizwan, on the other hand, unloading with these elbows to the body. These are pretty effective shots and hard shots, guys.
And this should be adding up on the judges' scorecards because Rizwan is getting more of the damage here. Adam Muhammad getting a lot of control time, but not much doing with it. I mean, it's clear that Rizwan has done more damage to his opponent, but Adam Muhammad is so relentless with his strength.
But if you're not getting taken down, how do you score it? A lot of judges would see it differently. Some judges would see it as control time. Some judges would see it as an ineffective use of Adam's time. But again, Rizwan, hard strikes with these elbows.
Yeah, man, Rizwan is really capitalizing on this. A minute to go in round number 3.
Vesha right on top of the action. These elbows should be adding up, but Adam Muhammad's got a very hard core.
Adam Muhammad throwing some knees of his own to the legs of Rizwan Ali. Rizwan Ali continues to stay busy off the top. Adam Muhammad content with just clasping Rizwan Ali here, but not doing much.
Oof. Hard shots to the ear of Adam Muhammad. That makes him flinch.
He needs to keep on landing these. Ooh, non-stop work by Rizwan. Shots to the body in such an awkward position. We've never seen this. 10 more seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen.
Rizwan Ali unleashing in the last few seconds of this round. And Adam Muhammad ends the fight on top here.
Ladies and gentlemen, no matter how this decision goes, one of these guys is going to be extremely pissed because that was a very close fight. Or it could be. We're going to go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. That is not an assault. That is just Adam's coach. He's very happy with him. Just to be clear. But Rizwan Ali feels like he's done enough. Adam Muhammad feels like he's done enough. Ladies and gentlemen, only one person is right. Let's go to the judges' scorecards for a decision as Ali Sina and Salman Butt break it down.
Man, round 1, Adam took advantage. He took him down. He got the job done. And it's nothing but love between both individuals. Round 2, Rizwan showed some really good defense. Until round 3, until the last 5 seconds, Rizwan was at it, you know. But then again, this is the fight game. Anything can go in any fighter's way. Adam seems like he's showing confidence that he's won it. Rizwan is saying that he's won it. I feel there's going to be a lot of problem if it goes either way.
Yeah, regardless of who wins, the other person, like Daniel said, is going to be pissed. It was a really close fight. You know, we saw Adam Muhammad with a lot of control time. He attempted those takedowns, but not much done was with it. Rizwan Ali stayed busy with the striking, and that should add up on the judges' scorecards when it comes to points. But then again, when you leave it to the judges' scorecards, anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the main event of the evening here at Road to Brave 100. What a night it's been so far. We will shortly be moving on with the official decision in the octagon here. It's been a privilege to be calling these fights on this historic night. Rizwan Ali of Pakistan faced off against Ahmed Mohammed of Egypt. What a fight it's been, what a night it's been. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. The decision will be coming to you very soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores it 29-27, Rizwan. Judge 2 scores it 29-28, Adam. And Judge 3 scores it 29-28 for your winner by split decision. Rizwan the Heather Ali! Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, still undefeated, 10-0 now, Rizwan. Very tough fight, I must say. Split decision, went a bit close. How are you feeling about that decision, my friend?
Bro, it was not my best performance, but thank you to Allah Almighty. I don't want to say anything, and especially message for my opponent. There is no beef between Egypt or Pakistan, brother. You are like my brother, so there is only competition. We just compete and getting better for the next big event. So yeah, so Muslim fellas, let me celebrate my victory in my way. Takbir! Takbir!
Rizwan, again, you were looking for that knockout throughout the fight. He had you up against the cage for a lot of that fight as well. Did you feel like there was a lot of pressure coming from him throughout that fight?
Bro, his pressure is tough because he always pushing me for the takedown. And I was like expecting to knock him out to like make stand up. But he just go for the takedown, but he didn't take me down and control me. He zero control me. He did twice take me down, but I stand up, bro. What happened next? So yeah, man.
That is right. You were able to constantly get back up. Did you work a lot on your takedown defense for this camp?
Bro, I work a lot in Thailand, and especially I want to thanks to my coach, Benoit. He worked with me, and especially thanks to Umar by making this event happen, bro. This is tough job, bro. Getting sponsor, like insisting everyone to sponsor, bro, it's very tough. It's very tough. Hats up for this man, bro.
Rizwan, this was a performance by you tonight. You are on the road to Brave CF 100. What would you like to say to the matchmakers, to the Hawk Shahid, to everyone that was watching this fight tonight? What would you like to say about Brave CF 100?
Bro, I don't have anyone in my mind, but if Brave put me in a bit good opponent, so let's do it, bro. I just feel like step by step I'm getting better, so Brave 100, we will come.
Rizwan, this whole event was built around you tonight. You were headlining the card. You are now 10-0. You are undefeated still. You are still one of the best prospects Pakistan has ever produced. Rizwan, I would like to ask you, is there anything else, anyone else you would like to thank? Anything you want to say before we close the show here tonight?
Bro, especially I want to thanks to my sponsor, Activate, and especially Rizwan Bhai. He's just like my brother. He just stay behind me always and giving me sponsor for my training camp. Training camp is very tough. You can't afford by yourself.
You have to, by someone have by your side to sponsor you, and you're getting better. Thank you, Rizwan Bhai. Love you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Rizwan, thank you so much. This was an incredible night of fights. I think the celebrations have already started. Enjoy this night. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and still undefeated, Rizwan the Heather Ali!
Ladies and gentlemen, we had an entire tournament. We had an international fight card. Such exciting fights to such an exciting end. Rizwan Ali remains undefeated in his professional MMA career. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a privilege calling these fights for you. My name is Salman, but we are going to be signing off from Pakistan Combat Night. Ladies and gentlemen, see you next time.
You can see both the fighters hugging it out at the end. Rizwan Ali ultimately got his hand raised by a very razor-thin close decision, split decision. Rizwan Ali is well and truly on the road to Brave CF 100. Once again, raising the Pakistani flag high. Rizwan Ali, always humble in victory as well.
Tonight, thank you to the millions watching at home. This has been a historic night for Pakistani mixed martial arts. We crowned our first national champions at the National Open MMA Championship, and we had an incredible night of fights here tonight at the Road to Brave 100. Ladies and gentlemen, this was Pakistan Combat Night. My name is Daniel Nasser Mirza, and we will see you next time. Until then, keep it tight and good night, everybody.